Steel Toe Morning Show.
What? What do you want? What the hell do you want? What did I do to you? Did I ever come into your house and tell you to make eggs? Sorry, hold on. Let's get Johnny all set up here. We're still in Ralph-a-mail mode. Oh, fuck. I got it, guys. Don't worry. Shut up. You're a disaster. Hold on. I can do it. Don't be loud yet because I don't have you. Ready? You think I can? There. And I'm calling that good. All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. Or as the audience is calling it, I saw one in the chat, the Steel Toe Whenever the Fuck I Feel Like It show.
That kind of feels right.
That was a good one. I like that one. But look, someone's saying COVID has affected us all in many ways. No, look, somebody in the chat said he goes on one long vacation and he's fucked up for 2 weeks. A lot of, it's very simple. It's just sleeping to not sleeping. I gotta fucking cool it. I gotta calm down a little bit. That's all. Holiday season, a lot of family and friends have birthdays around this time. And a lot of those family and friends like to go out for their birthdays. And I like to oblige them. I had a great time. But I stayed up way too fucking late. I was dragging ass all day yesterday. And then, Johnny, I just hit that pillow and it felt so goddamn good I didn't want to leave it.
I understand. I'm sorry I didn't call you sooner. I was like,
no.
I assumed there might have been like a computer issue from
I
heard there were some yesterday. And I thought, what would be better, to call him and bother him, or because if that's the case, or if he's asleep, just let him sleep in a bit. And since I'm having a rough morning too, I was like, we'll roll the dice.
Yeah, no, I went out way too late, like ridiculous. It was fun. It was a friend's birthday party. And
thanks for the invite, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. You don't know him. He wouldn't like you. No.
Yeah, I know. Most people.
But no, it was a friend, and he had a birthday, and it stayed out way too late. And then yesterday, April and I are pretty much dead to the world. I think I dozed off twice doing shit yesterday, and then so I finally get to have a nice night's sleep, and I took advantage.
Yeah,
I took good, hard, long advantage. So what I'm trying to say is, oh, man, guys, just a terrible weekend and then the 7-year-old had a birthday party. That I can tell you this, that contributed absolutely zero to my not getting up in time today. The 7-year-old's birthday party was fine. That was not an intense party that, took me out of it.
You didn't have to chase a bunch of kids around for a while?
I mean, I did, but do you? Like, it was at the Air Max, it was at the trampoline park.
Oh.
Kind of just let them
kind
go.
of keep food and make sure they don't hurt themselves, and then watch them bounce around.
Lip Ripper says, all you got to say is you were busy fucking April, and we all understand, and shut the fuck up. I mean, I did that too, But I've fucked April a lot and not been late for the show. Fucking
I'm
April.
just glad.
Fucking
the
April
boss
has a
doesn't do it.
reinvigorating effect, not a deleterious one. Deleterious.
I'm siphoning her youth through my penis
Yes.
every time.
My penis. Like, you know, the Sanderson sisters took the souls of young children by sucking in their essence. That's what I do with April's youth when I have sex with her. I take it and I consume it. She doesn't know. That's why she looks like shit lately. I'm kidding. I was only kidding. No, but she was great. Johnny called us this morning and said, hey, you two fucks are sleeping. What's funny is, like, even on days she's not on the show, she sets an alarm for the show.
Yeah.
And so we both just blew right through them.
And I kind of figured that the reason why I figured it was safe to call her is because, like, all right, it looks like we're behind the time now. So if they are sleeping, I'm waking them both up either way. But this way, if it is a computer issue, she could just be like, yeah, he's downstairs screaming right now. But
Right.
all right, I got it.
Yeah. Not at the table, Carlos says, we now know why April has looked so ragged lately. Oh, that's not in any way what I was saying. David Chandler says, Piggy be loafin'. Oh, you too, Chandler? You, et tu. Chandler Tay. It doesn't work as well as a Roman name, but figure it out. You take it when you have sex with April, says Yul Gibbons. I thought that was her job. Oh, see, with the taking it, he means a dick. And this late sloth wants back in radio, says Magic 8 Ball. Boy, this is going to be a fun one today. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Scarface, I imagine Aaron's real-life friends talk about reruns of Gilmore Girls, and have you tried this new fruity IPA? Not an IPA guy. Fuck you talking about? Los Federales with $2 says, just want to get the ball rolling. That's very sweet of you. You know, a lot of people are going to say, Aaron, you don't deserve a goddamn dime today, let alone $335. But I would counter with somebody else in the chat earlier this morning said, three coworkers of mine called in sick. At least you got your ass to work.
Yeah. We started, but we made it.
Yeah. Max, I made it. I'm late, but I made it. Right outside the airport or airplane window.
Yeah, but I mean, more importantly, it's like nobody really shows up right at the start. Like, people filter in, so plenty of people will show up like nothing happened, and the ones who missed it will eventually tune back in like, did he ever wake up or is he dead? And so
Right.
really, did we lose anything?
No. You know, we just delayed it. That's all.
Yeah.
And, you know, this may be oversharing, but the thing I hate the most, because I took a shower last night, but the thing I hate the most.
Way to brag.
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
Hygiene.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble, but is as much like the thing I hate most about being late for the show is the fact that I don't brush my teeth. So I've got that scuzzy morning, haven't brushed my teeth feeling rolling on for like 4.5 hours.
I have a dental kit now because I just I'm getting weird about keeping my teeth clean.
Oh, with does it have like the tongue scrubber and shit?
No, I have the tooth enamel, like the plaque descalers.
The plaque descalers.
Yeah, like the metal, when the dentist gets in your mouth and he's like, all right, now you should never use metal tools on your mouth, as Bill Cosby once said, and then he grabs a metal pick.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I have literally, I went to, you can get them at like Walgreens or whatever. I just have the basic, the mirror, it has the gum stimulators and stuff like that. But yeah, it has the metal hook and then the flat metal curve part, and use it just lift and clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryobi says sweater teeth, sexy. You know, get a haircut, spider brat. Oh, Ken of the North says, oh, I'm Aaron. I shower regularly. I'm not like I said, I'm not trying to brag, but I did take a shower last night. You like to brush your hair with a spork, says Cynically Insane. This is all very nice. I wake up in a tizzy, and now I'm getting mocked for my appearance.
I feel weird because I got my hair cut, and I feel like somehow you did too. Did you get a haircut recently?
Before we left for vacation, yeah. So you haven't done a show with me since I got a haircut.
Yeah, it's an adjustment.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
What? No, go ahead. Speak your piece.
I don't know if it's like oily or whatever. It just seems thinner.
It's oily, right? It's oily as shit right now.
All right, then.
Yeah.
That explains it.
It's really greasy. If I may give you some insight as to,
Got a Paul Reiser look right now.
Wow. Wow. Did we really do a Mad About You thing? Is that
Yeah.
I didn't say we could do Paul Reiser jokes about my hair. I'll take Spider, I'll take Loaf, I'll take, a gay piece of shit. I'll take all of that. I will not take.
You could be the villain from Aliens. Pick his moment.
I will not take Paul Reiser. Thank you very much. Balls Deep says, I used a tweezer to clean my single front tooth, pluck my unibrow, and form a perfect widow's peak. God bless. Zen Rhino says, burnt popcorn was amazing last night, but I came in at the very last minute and had to watch the replay. Oh, a burnt popcorn plug. David Chandler says, Vinny's mom, some balls are held for charity. You mean son's balls? No, you know what? I shouldn't correct David Chandler. Whatever he said is what he meant to say, and if we don't get it, that's on us.
Right.
Zen Rhino, you paid someone to make your hair look like that. Aaron, stop cutting your hair. You've got that reverse George Jefferson going on now. T. Jefferson says, it's out of love. We missed you last week and most of the week since you returned, but we did miss you. We had to be nice to Johnny. It was exhausting.
Oh, they didn't have to be nice, but I was grateful they did.
Cynically Insane says, when do you get the headphones with the wig attached? Scarface says, only because Paul Reiser is Jewish and Aaron's German blood boils at the comparison. Oh, you want to hear something disgusting? You want to hear something gross?
What's gross?
I befriend at the birthday thing I was at. I befriended, busted balls, and joked with a Jewish man. I know that's going to ruin a lot of things for a lot of people.
You just crashed several stereotypes about you right now.
I know. I really don't want to put this audience through any kind of moral dilemma, but a Jew and I were getting along very, very well. I picked up the tab for my friend's birthday, and I looked at him and I said, "Oh, don't worry. I didn't think you were going to get this."
Oh, and he enjoyed the joke? Okay, I wasn't. You didn't specify exactly what kind of humor you two were throwing around at each other.
No, and then he said I looked like Goebbels. So
there we go.
That was nice. That's Jewish German humor,
It would have been really funny if you're like, hey, man, I wasn't expecting you to get this. But like, yeah, you're probably off to go take a shower.
Yeah.
Or at least
it's the Holocaust jokes that bind us together. The Jews and the Germans, because if you can't laugh at the past, what are you going to do?
It's one thing we've shared.
Right. The one thing the Germans and the Jews have shared, although the power dynamic in that relationship was a little different.
Yeah, but I mean, if we want to have like a civilization like bar graph success thing, overall, who's winning?
Oh, yeah,
they
for
had
sure.
one bad moment.
Especially
one bad moment.
Especially when you consider, what do you call it, per capita?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dub says, Aaron. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like it's the thing. They needed that punch to really be the person or the victim they needed to propel from there. So really, it was a bad thing. But you're like Judas. You did the wrong thing for the right reasons, but it was.
If we hadn't
it was money.
If we hadn't done what you were saying, if we hadn't done what we'd done, how would they become who they've become?
Right.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
Without me, where would you be now?
Right. Now I'm thinking 80 years later, I'm thinking I still haven't gotten a thank you. And that really hurts. Dub says Aaron partied all night longer after he found a brick on the beach. I did party all night longer, and I found out that at 36, you know what? No need. Most of the night. I'm like Paul Rudd in Role Models. Like, I like to rock and roll all night and part of every day, and not party every. I like to part of every day. I have errands.
Ooh,
what'd you do?
That's me, is it?
What happened?
No, that's just an app.
Charlie over on Rumble says, F David Chandler, stop kissing his ass. Chandler, you say the word, he's out of here. You say the word with a little envelope attached, he's out of here even faster. I get it. I'm a whore. 3:30 is our number today, or 3:35, I'm sorry, is our number today. If you want in, you know the rules. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. We appreciate your guys' financial contributions to this program. Now let's do ourselves a great show. We won't even mention the fact that I was late today.
Right.
Because now
I'm sure no one else will bring it up either.
The people who are here, they don't know unless we say something. Phantom X says Goebbels is pronounced with an R. I always thought it was, didn't you? I always thought you pronounced Goebbels.
Otherwise, it sounds like gerbils.
Here, pronunciation of there. Oh, it's Goebbels? I always thought Goebbels' name was... People call him Goebbels. I've heard it millions of times. I know there's no R in it, but Germans are weird. Do people put an R in... This is a lot of... Why does the English pronunciation... There's a faint R accompanying it. Thank you. Why? In British English, the OE sound is indistinguishable from the ER sound. They were saying Goebbels correctly. When Americans heard this, they thought that the British were saying Goebbels because it sounds the same as Goebbels in the Queen's English.
This
so
is
they
again
started
why
saying
English
Goebbels.
people are weird. Even with their own language, it doesn't make sense. They have shared enunciations with different letters that
Right.
sound. What or how am I supposed to figure this out?
So
And then half of them are missing teeth, so they whistle at the end. What's the?
So the British can't say an OE without a faint R song or R sound. So then we
No,
went,
our song.
or our song is the slamming screen door. Staying up late, sleeping on. Fuck. How does that Taylor Swift song go? I know we say that a lot on this show, but I mean it today. So the English said Goebbels all fucked up. So we instead of like us just going, oh, the British talk weird, we went, oh, that must be, you know.
It's sad.
That's
And
why,
like true Americans, none of us bothered to actually look up what his name was. We're like, no, this is what it is.
Exactly.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
I got it.
You know, I always say my Goebbels with a hard R.
I just try to keep my Goebbels away from Richard Gere.
Oh, no. So now do I have to start saying Goebbels? This late in my life.
But then you're going to get weird people. Who the fuck is Goebbels?
Yeah, you mean Goebbels? I don't know. We'll just... And in my life, I cannot go... Like, it's not an option to just not say Joseph Goebbels' name.
Right.
I need
He's
to
such
say
a
his...
big figure in your life.
Right. He's a big central part of this universe. So I can't not say Goebbels. Redbird says ignorant people call him Goebbels. Well, I don't mean to confront you, but it's ignorant. Thank you. Not at the table, Carlos with $2 says, is Aaron here yet? He's not showing up today. Shut up. 335 is the number. Thank you for the $2. Fanuc Chinook says, Worcester and Gloucester and Leicester are pronounced Leicester, Worcester, and Gloucester. Yeah, the Worcester in Massachusetts is Worcester.
Yeah, Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm from there. Well,
you're from there.
My parents are from there. My grandma and her family originated there. They're there. I was born in Toma, Wisconsin, so they've always called it Worcester.
Bird Collector on Rumble says, wow, that hairline is bad today.
Worcester.
Damn, going to listen only. Fuck. It's greasy, so it centered itself. Sorry. Is that a little better?
It's I don't know. Like I said, it just looks thinner. It just
Thanks. Thurgood Stubbs. Oh, there you go. There's the Taylor Swift line I'm thinking of. Sneaking out late, tapping on your window. And we're all alone. You talk real slow because it's late and your mama don't know. Fuck it. Cynically Insane says, I think I got it. The left two has been stretched out by his tits. The right one is next. Eh? The jersey is Aaron's kids. How fat do you think my kids are? Yeah,
that's actually more harmful for the kids than you.
Yeah, this
Like,
jersey.
I mean, you can live like this if that's childhood obesity and diabetes and just.
I mean,
or you've got a gargantuan like a fucking baby Huey child.
Right. This is this is a jersey's big on me. This thing hangs off of me. So imagine what it would do to them. Okay. I'm not Rumble's mean, YouTube's mean. I thought we'd go somewhere else. I thought we'd go to the Rumble chat to see if they were being nicer. If there was money and
apparently they all thought they had to be super nice to me, and I was glad they were nice to Jonah, but apparently they thought they had to be super nice to me, so they've been holding back. So unfortunately, you're going to get a brunt. It's kind of like an unloading that needs to happen now.
I mean, my thing is, like, I went to Rumble to see if there was niceness and money, and there was neither of either.
Oh,
so
sorry.
We move on today, is what we do. Citizen M says the only time I want to hear about American football is if it's in reference to Tay Swift. Attaboy. David Chandler says Aaron is becoming Squiggy from Laverne and Shirley. All right. Two things we don't do on this show.
That's an old reference.
No Paul Reiser comparisons. And no Squiggy from Laverne and Shirley references. The heart can't take it. Sorry. All right, guys. Starting today's show and making a whole bunch of money today. So here's what we got this week. We got normal goals Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, and that's it. Those are the only two morning show goals we have this week. Because Wednesday, we're going to do April's birthday show, and we hope people just, drop by some envelopes. Thursday is my birthday show, and we hope people just come by and drop by. Or you know what? Maybe we'll do both birthday shows on April's birthday. That might be the way to go. I think that might be.
Yeah, because as for me, I'm doing a short show on Thursday because that's my Christmas time with the kids starts then. She's got her mom's side that she's at on the Christmas, so I'm probably gonna do like maybe an hour show or hour and a half, and then I'm gonna be out. But
okay, all right. Well, then you know what?
I might have to stop by on Wednesday or whatever for the or drop off something tomorrow for the gifts on the Christmas show or whatever you're doing.
All right, we'll do April Wednesday birthday, Aaron Thursday birthday, and then Friday's Rumble Friday. So it's gonna be today and tomorrow. So everybody just throw in. And
you're doing a show on Friday?
Yeah, are people not doing shows on Friday?
I'm not, but I mean that's me.
But
I'm in the afternoon.
It's still the 22nd. I mean, people are going to be around, right?
I don't know.
Well, geez, now you make that got weird all of a sudden. Now
I don't know. Like I said, for me, it's my holiday season with the kids starts on the 21st. So for me, it's like the 21st, 22nd, maybe 23rd is my Christmas time with the kid.
Okay.
So
all right,
that's just why I do it that way.
Hey, Ryobi, why don't you give us a call back in about 2 minutes?
I just want to say, paired it it's always ready to, I don't know, it's why it's not me. I don't know.
Oh, what a goddamn mess. All right, I'm not doing a show right now. I'm sorry, guys. Let's get this thing rolling. We've got lots of stuff to talk about today, plenty going on. We have a 10-minute Jew rant from Kanye. Which
thank you, Jesus.
Yeah,
Christmas came early.
That sort of makes it like my birthday, I think.
Did you call your new friend? Hey, look what I found.
Oh, by the way, MSO, I want to address this in the chat. MSO and David Chandler both agreeing no money for the tardy. Look, if you guys could still knock out that, in all seriousness, MSO, if we could still knock that out today, I would be happy. It's, like I said, not many of them this week. So hopefully you guys could take that down and help out a little bit. I appreciate it. All right. Did anybody, this has kind of become the talk of the town this weekend. Have you seen the design of the new Minnesota state flag?
No, I just know that a lot of people are talking about it, and it wasn't the one that I wanted with the laser beam duck. Otherwise, I was like, what are we bothering for?
I mean, I forgot we were getting rid of ours.
Yeah, because apparently it's racist or something.
Yeah, something about slaves and
there's an
people.
Indian on a horse and a farmer plowing a field with a rifle, kind of implying like off my land, feller.
But like that's kind of how we started in Minnesota. There was a guy on a farm and he was shooting Indians.
And the thing is like we got the land because we bought it from the Indians. They didn't know that all they got was a horse and that was a limited time purchase. Like,
yeah, they had no, like, just because we were better at negotiating than them, now all of a sudden we're the bad guys. So
yeah, I'm sorry you're not a vet and you didn't realize he's going to die in 3 months. It's not my problem.
So we had to quote unquote, change our flag. It's it's one of those weird, like, hey, this flag's been fine for a couple hundred years kind of things. And, you've had no problem with it. But then all of a sudden, one person has one problem with it one time, but that person happens to have letterhead. So then they write a letter and their group, they look official and the state goes, well, we can't be upsetting people. I mean, we've been taking down paintings in the Capitol Rotunda because it seems too slavey. We have a story later today, I think, where a Texas plantation museum had to take down some of their art because it depicted slaves. A Texas, not like a museum about Texas plantations. It was a museum inside of a Texas plantation house about slavery. It'd be funny if it was an Aerosmith museum. They're like, hey, we built a museum inside this old plantation house. Oh, to teach about slavery? He's like, no, just a big Aerosmith fan. Just had some memorabilia.
Really wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Steven Tyler mural in the back.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff from some of their shows, and I figured, what the hey. But in Minnesota's case, we've been thinking about it long and hard for 200 years, and we've decided that we're a bunch of bigots, and we have to change our flag. Now, I'm going to show you the designs of the flag. And there's been a controversy with the designs of the flag because you know how like a lot of conspiracy theorists and, a lot of really hard right people have this idea towards like Somali immigrants here in St. Cloud. They're like, they're taking over. Remember that? The Somalis, the Somalis are taking over. Well, if you have a part of your population that believes that a certain group of people from another country is taking over, maybe not a good idea to make your new flag look a lot like theirs. Because Minnesota is choosing new flag designs, and it looks a lot like the Somali Puntland flag, which is one of the bigger clans in Somalia. Let me show you what I mean.
The question is, how big is any of their maybe relations here?
I need you to tell me if this makes any sense for the flag of the state of Minnesota.
No.
I don't know what Go ahead.
The white star thing, maybe kind of like a snowflake. That's it. That's all I've got.
Maybe, but I mean...
Snowflake. The white and blue is kind of icy. The frozen north.
Well, those are all the possible designs for the next flag of Minnesota, and none of those mean anything to... It's like you took a flag where you have like you have the great seal of the state of Minnesota, and you have this artistry, and you say what you want, it's a farmer, it's an Indian, whatever. But there's art, it's a painting, whatever, and that it looks really official. And then you go to this, and it looks like something a child made at elementary school in art class.
Yeah. I gotta say, even my daughter can outdo that. That's really basic.
It's generic. It's like the flags they give you in Civilization games on your computer or on PlayStation, where you're like, hey, choose your nation's emblem, and it's like, here's some generic shit we made.
Yeah, this is really, really, really sad. And I get it why they're doing it. Like, oh, it's safe. Nobody gets offended. But
well, people got offended because let me show you the side by side.
I was going to say, you don't know the internet. Wait.
Yeah, this is the...
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord, no.
Yeah, that's the potential Minnesota flag, and that's the Puntland region flag in Somalia.
So you almost literally make it look like they're cutting in on whatever we have. We're moving in.
So if you're one of these people who believes, the immigrants and the Somalis, they're taking over. Don't worry, let this flag put your mind at ease. Nobody's taking anything from you. This is white people that did this. Huh?
Tim Walz comes out, and now I'll unveil the new Minnesota flag, and the thing drops out, and then you just hear a bunch of guns just cocked. Just
a bunch of AK-47. Or just a bunch of AK-47s start firing in the air like they're celebrating in the Bakara market. They're just like, I feel at home now. Look, there are people who look way too into shit. There are people who get way too paranoid about stuff. But somebody please tell me that looks like anything other than a Somali flag.
Like I said, it looks very inspired by, and if anything else, it looks like a graphic you're making where you had one design and you have another one moving in, and it's just
Yeah. They literally run together perfectly. They're a direct match.
I love how our government did no research on this. I'm sure they didn't do this like purposefully. They just went, oh, this looks safe. This looks generic. And, this was one of the suggestions or whatever. And nobody thought, hey, how about we look into what other things might share similar color schemes and setups?
I don't know. I hate to be this guy, but I think it's too close to be a coincidence. I think I think there was somebody on this committee or multiple people on this committee who proposed this because it looked like home.
Uh-oh.
And I think the white people ran with it because Minnesota's full of guilty liberals and they don't want to upset anybody. So I don't think this is innocent. I think this is supposed to look like the Puntland flag in Somalia. I mean, that makes more sense. Like if I Occam's razor this shit, that flag doesn't make any sense for the state of Minnesota. There's no reason for it to look like that. And then you look next to it and you go, oh, a Somali flag, and there's just shitload of Somalis in Minnesota. Okay, that makes sense. I think it's a terrible idea. I don't think we should do it. But you can at least draw me a straight line how you got to that flag if you do the Somalia connection. Otherwise, none of this makes any sense for Minnesota.
You can at least draw me a straight line from this to my rental to me moving to Texas.
Right. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much to Scarface for the $5 over on Rumble. He says, here's money, but why did you lock Ripley and Newt in the room with the face suckers, you Wayland Corp shill? Is that the gay
the
Senate?
Paul Reiser villain in Aliens, yes.
Oh, motherfucker. I thought we weren't doing Paul Reiser references, God damn you. Captain Caution with $5 and Balls Deep gifting a membership to John Jamingo. Thank you, buddy. So that's going to put us at 325 for today. Let's go ahead and hit that. Let's knock it out today. What do you say? I would really appreciate us getting Monday and getting Tuesday and calling it good before we hit the birthday shows.
If April can show up for overtime, then you'll have April for overtime because I have to bail at 10 for a medical appointment.
Johnny has to bail. We are going to go until 10:15 today. I am going to give the audience the 15 minutes on the back end from what I missed. So overtime would be until 10:45 today.
So yeah, if she can make it, she can doll herself up, get her best Helen Hunt look going, and then bang and bang. There you go.
Awesome. So 325 is the number. Let's break the PayPal cherry today and the Venmo cherry, and let's all just get really irresponsible with our money and throw your favorite show some Christmas cash, if you will. All right, let's do something gay. What do you say? You want to make some hay and lay by the bay? We just made. I was so mad when I went to the Daily Caller to read about this sex tape Senate hearing room story. That I thought when I went to the Daily Caller, they would just tell me about the story. But I go through the Daily Caller article. Oh, man, you know what? Sorry, guys. I mean, I didn't get enough sleep, clearly. I got a lot of sleep last night. I don't know if you noticed. I slept so long, I cut into some of this show with my sleeping.
Oops-a-doodles.
And not only that, I had to be woken up. It's not like I woke up late and I went, oh, shit. I was out cold sleeping. I remember now, I woke up for my alarm, and not only did I not hit a snooze or delay or get up, I remember I just fucked off. I was powerless. I couldn't help it. I looked up, and then I hit the pillow, and I was back out again. Should have known. Should have known. So a Senate staffer was caught filming a gay sex tape in a Senate hearing room. When I went to the Daily Caller to hear more about this story, I was just inundated with man ass and all kinds of things I didn't want to see.
Like pictures? Or like it was like a spam pop-up.
It was the pictures of it was screen grabs of the video. It was like clips of the video.
Wow.
And by the way, I did not watch the video. I won't. I can't. Watching gay shit, look.
It gets you too riled up and you start questioning things?
Yeah, I get too much of a boner and I just start committing crimes. Call me suburban, call me old-timey yet. To say there's a couple of things that I can't shake. I can't watch gay shit. it's men, and their asses and their dicks.
All right, I just have one question. Have you ever been to an Eric Church concert?
Yes.
Okay. So
I mean,
that defense just took a crack.
What does that
Okay.
what does that have to do with anything? I don't
I'm not saying anything that hasn't been said by his movement.
I've been to 2 Eric Church concerts, and both of them completely lovely. What?
Hang out with a lot of dudes there, did you?
No, I went with a girl.
Yeah. They're called beards.
No, see, you can't win either way. That's what I don't like about this game. Aaron is Hobo Chili Recipe says Aaron has watched that video 72 times. 71 of them he came. The 72nd he was just shooting air. You know it happens. It just happens that way sometimes. So leaked amateur pornography shows a congressional staffer having anal sex with an unknown man in the Senate hearing room. I mean, really, when you're talking about a gay Senate staffer, what other sex is there than anal sex?
Well, I mean, did they have to say gay? They just said Senate staffer. I mean, it just could have been like, all right, makes sense.
Yeah. The alleged staffer can also be seen in a photo naked on all fours looking back at the camera on the table where the senators often sit to ask questions during a hearing. Okay, now I think I kind of like these guys. I'm glad they fucking slammed ass like where senators sit.
Yeah, but I mean, why put your identity out there?
I'm glad there
I'm
was
doing this for freedom.
I'm glad there was
They should have wore a Guy Fawkes mask.
yeah, lube
That
and
Guy Fawkes.
lube and blood and cum and shit just everywhere where all those senators sit. Fantastic. It's like a night at Paul Pelosi's house. I love it. I think it's great. I think this should happen more often.
Remember when I gave you my member.
I love how they were like these gay staffers having sex in a Senate meeting room. And they were like, rumor has it they're Democratic staffers. I'm like, no shit, you think? Conservatives have their gay sex in a hotel with a trans prostitute and then like pray about it for 13 hours after about what a terrible person they are.
They do the same horrible stuff, but they have a weird kind of guilt about it.
A good kind of shame. Yeah, good, solid, old Catholic shame about their butt fucking. Democrats are just heathens. They just get in there and start tearing each other's assholes apart right there on the Senate floor. Talk about a filibuster.
Oh.
Actually, Phil and Buster both work. Maybe that was their nicknames for each other. The alleged staffer can also...
Phil was a buster.
The alleged staffer can also be seen in a video naked on all fours looking back at the camera. It appears, the article says, it appears to be unprotected sex. As if, thank God the Daily Caller is a journalistic outfit that still has its integrity and wants to report the truth to the American people. We were looking at now you understand that in order to find out this was unprotected sex, you have to stare intently at the guy's cock when it comes out.
More importantly, so we're worried now that he might have AIDS, or are we concerned that he's just pregnant? How does this get?
Yeah, apparently we're
we're
really concerned about the health effects of the butt fucking in the Senate meeting room.
Forget the part that he sodomized him with the gavel, but I mean the butt fucking without the condom. That's really the problem.
I love it. Yeah, they're egregiously ass ramming each other in the middle of a Senate building, and the worst part, guys, no condom. Yeah, but none of us were rooting for or against that. We're all just kind of like, look, this is only going to affect you two. A source identified the room to the Daily Caller as Senate Heart 216, the Judiciary Room. The caller blurred out his face because his identity has not been confirmed. Okay, and then there's a thing here on dailycaller.com that says watch, and it's a clip of the video, and I'm like, no. First of all, don't do that like it's a demand. All right, don't give me orders. And second
Aaron
of all,
was like, you don't need to tell me to watch it. Thank you.
I'm not watching.
Sure.
Not
You're
at all.
smiling while you say it. I mean, just say it with a straight face.
I'm not going to be watching any gay sex in a Senate hearing room. Especially since the back of this person's head looks like Rachel Maddow. Like, that's kind of fucking me up, too. I don't.
Actually, for a weird reason, that makes it funnier to me.
There's two things. Oh, sorry about that, boys and girls. There's two things I don't want to see on a gay sex tape. Gay sex and hair like Rachel Maddow. Those are two things I can't abide. Now, since it's a gay sex video, I'm going to see probably both of them, which is why I try to steer clear. Representative Mike Collins tweeted, Cardin staff Wilden making porn at work and yelling free Palestine at Jewish congressmen. I have a question. How long could Cardin's filmmaker last in a free Palestine? Wait a minute. Are you really trying to make the gay sex staffer video? Like, are you trying to bury the lead by making it about Israel and Palestine? God damn it. Can Israel and Palestine just not have a little bit of attention one time? Could it just not be all about them? We got dudes butt slamming each other in a Senate meeting room. And you guys are going to be like, what does this mean for Israel and Palestine? Nothing. They would be shunned in both civilizations.
Well, clearly the person on their knees is Gaza and Hamas and the Palestinians. They started this, they instigated it, but now they are getting viciously butt-fucked, and it is something that we can't stand for, and they can barely stand.
Yeah.
Bleeding from the rectum.
Rectum? By the way, my golfing buddy...
Cream pied him.
Yeah, my golfing buddy Doorman says... Oh, no, this isn't my... oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Or is it... I can't keep my... my certain names straight. Doorman says, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals, and gives us $150 over on PayPal.
Holy shit, thank you.
What a great guy. Wow, thank you, buddy. 180 is our number today. Thank you very much. I guess just a couple of Christmas envelopes away from knocking out Monday, huh?
There we go.
Wow, thank you very much, Doorman. That's very nice of you. We appreciate the contribution, and that puts us quite a bit ahead of the 8 ball for today. So thank you.
Yeah, that's a nice lead.
180 away from today, just at the end of the first hour of today's show. So I don't even, do I even want to show these pictures?
I mean, if they're safe for the show and the internet, kind of.
So this is the view in the, I'm not playing the video of guys fucking each other in the ass.
This is the view. That's Whoopi.
Yeah.
We're about to watch Joy Behar.
So use your imagination. There's a guy behind this guy when you hit play on the video.
How do you know that?
He's staring into the guy getting his butt serviced. I know that because if you hit play, they've got other clips from this video. Okay, that.
Well, now.
Yeah. See, now that's how I know. Thanks, Daily Caller. So, there's a look of like of hope and what do you call that? What's where you've got there's an aspirational look, like, yeah, they're getting tagged in the shitter, but at the same time they're looking out over the Senate meeting room like, you know, someday
I'm going to be more of a person in this.
I'm going to be right here. And I don't mean right here like getting fucked in the ass right here. I mean right here like doing Senate stuff. One day I will be the one who
fucked in the ass.
Yeah, one day I will be the one who fucks instead of the one being fucked.
So we have,
that's not okay.
So my question is, do we ever see the person who was in the so-called driver's seat?
You do.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you do.
Because I had an amazing fanfic where it was Mitch McConnell, and it just
and he stalled out halfway through.
Yep.
I like that idea.
Stopped. Just plateaued.
Yeah, and you're wondering, hey, what the hell are you doing? And he just doesn't respond for 19 seconds. Daily Caller has not confirmed the identities of either party in the amateur porn video. Daily Caller reviewed the chat where the video leaked and confirmed it was shared in a private group for gay men in politics. So this wasn't like somebody got a hold of a video of someone else and posted it to like humiliate that person. The two gay dudes who were fucking each other in the Senate room put it up on a message board that was, oh my God.
Once again, it was like, could you guys just, I don't know, not share this shit prophetically? Like nobody's complaining about your lifestyle. I'm not even personally offended about your choice of venue, but the idea that it had this, like nobody forced you to put it on a social platform. Why?
You wanted to share your gay sex on a listen. The way politics are in this country, you really think there's going to be a group called Gay Men in Politics, and people aren't going to try and infiltrate that group looking for dirt on people so they can release stuff? Not the stuff you released. I'm talking about the video that you made. Let's have gay sex in a Senate meeting room. Terrible idea, number one. Okay, let's do it. Number two, let's film it. All right, bad idea, number two. Number three, let's put it on a group on the internet known to post about gay politicians. Bravo. Bravo. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, can people on the left just stop making us all look like morons? No, that's kind of their gimmick. I mean, what do you want? What do you want? Hulk Hogan to stop doing this? You know, I mean, sometimes you just are who you are.
And let's be honest, people on the right do plenty of effed up stuff to make us look like morons too. But so far, they haven't posted any of it to an online forum. This is a new low.
You know, it's nice that, Republicans just kind of have their gay sex in shame.
Yeah.
The way God intended.
And that's why George Santos didn't work, because he just didn't have any shame. They had to get him out.
He just was overt with all his shit, you know? He just put it all out there. It was like, yeah, I'm a liar. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a swindler. I'm a scammer. Oh, man. You know, I bounce back and forth every day between, hey, just be straight with me. Just be honest with me. And then they start being honest with me, and I go, can you just go back to lying to me so I don't know this shit is happening, please?
I didn't realize you were such a piece of shit. Well, you wanted me to be honest. Now I'm regretting it.
Plankton and James J. Weed both saying, oh, my God, it's the actual gay men north of Gaymond. It really is.
Oh, my God, it is.
These two are the gay men north of Gaymond.
If I could bring myself to watch that video, I feel like that video would be done a great service by having that song as the audio background. You know?
Yeah, you could just be watching two guys butt slamming each other at the Senate, and then just.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours for being real gay, so you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade, pipe that hole and blow my homies away.
I'm so damn gay. Oh, what happened?
I'm so damn gay, and I don't want boobs. The penis for me, the penis for you. Wish I could fuck some butt in a room full of dudes till I jizz, living in the gay world. I'm a homo.
You know what? It does. It works. I haven't watched the actual video, but if this were the soundtrack to it, I think it would work out pretty well.
These gay men are from gay men. Lord knows they all just wanna have the way with my hoe. Pussy clean and don't stink. Wanna blow on some dudes till the cream starts to flow. And I don't want some boobs.
Look, like I said, I mean, if you're looking for a soundtrack, not that there has to be one, you know, whatever they want is fine. Cynically Insane letting us know, Johnny, you know what was on the docket that day in that Senate meeting room?
What?
Docking.
Oh.
Docking was on the docket. Or Dickett. You could say Dickett was on the docket.
It'd be really funny if the next time we see someone there, they like, again, I don't know why I'm obsessed with this. I don't know if they even have a gavel, but like they bang a gavel and it hits like a splidge. Just didn't realize there was splooge there. Just like, oh, we missed the spot, really.
MSO says, how much to ban this song? $1,000. Boom. There you go. I gave you an answer. $1,000 and I'll ban that song forever. Exactly. Fight me. Zen Rhino has a clip for us. Let's see what he's got.
We got dudes butt slamming each other.
By the way, that's the next promo for Steel Toe. Oh, tune in on Tuesday on the Steel Toe Morning Show.
We got dudes butt slamming each other.
You know, I just figured that would be. I'm all about bringing in new audiences.
Right.
You know, I'm all about encouraging new types of people to listen to this program, so I figure that might help a little bit. That's all. I don't know, like, what if if they find out who those staffers are, like, you're so fired, right? Like, you can't.
Yeah, dude, there's no way you're going to get away with this unless the staffers then claim that this is, again, some sort of, what would you call it? Segregation, or where they're the victim because, oh, they're coming at me for being gay. Like, it just, yeah, kind of.
Maybe.
Way,
but I don't think you could, like, even today, where as politically correct as things are, I don't think you can play the gay card and get out of this one. You were fucking in a Senate meeting room where senators sit to interrogate people. Like, they're going to want you gone. And if you're literally on tape butt fucking somebody, even government where there's, like, no accountability, you got to lose your job at that point.
I mean, I would think so. But I mean, I guess it depends who the staffer works for. How much pull do they have?
Well, they got a lot of push.
Aha!
You got
Politics was a give and take, and on that day, he took.
Yeah, a lot of taking. Yeah, this is how we get legislation done when there's a one-party majority.
Can we edit that scene into how the making of a bill? Oh,
I'm just a bill. Yeah.
Up on Capitol Hill. Oh God!
When one party has control, this is how legislation rolls. Boom, boom. Show them butt fucking. Zen Rhino says he's literally trying to play the victim card, like he's the one being oppressed by the coverage. Yeah, see, now that you can't do. Like, you butt fucked in a Senate meeting room.
Right. But I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden it's like, hey, man, this wasn't supposed to be this wasn't supposed to be shared with everybody. Nobody was supposed to know. And it's like, you put it on a social media. Yeah, but that was just for gay people. So it was like, no, but that's where you get it wrong. You're not just, I hate how it's like, I'm supposed to be secretive and you're not supposed to know what I'm doing. Then stop showing me.
Right.
Like, that's all you have to do.
Zen Rhino says the senator he worked for said the guy no longer works for him, and that's all they're going to say about it. Well, what do you want him to say? What do you want the senator to be like? Yeah, sure. You know, if you want me to sit here and talk about the guy who was butt fucking his boyfriend in my office or in my workplace, I'd be glad to sit down and discuss it with you for minutes on end. No,
I'll tell you right now, the biggest problem I have, it wasn't me. He promised me Nexies.
Right.
Sloppy seconds.
He said we were special together, and Sid Saraf says he could pull a Costanza. Was that wrong? Should I not have done that? Yeah. When you get confronted, when they show you the video, they go, "This is what we found in the Senate meeting room, you sick bastards." And then they play it, and then after it's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Is that not allowed? I'm sorry. I thought we were allowed to butt fuck each other in the Judiciary Heart Room." Papa Dan says you don't understand. This was art because they were showing a visual representation of what your government is doing to you on a daily basis. Okay, there's an excuse they could use.
True.
Perfect. So we've got, look, they're not without options.
I mean, like I said, if they're going to do performance art, then they could have, like I said, put on some founding father masks. I don't know, something.
Exactly. You could have, one could wear a Jefferson one could wear a Sally Hemings one. And you could reignite, reanimate that, what is it? That moment in time, so to speak. MSO says, afraid to vote on banning that song? No, not at all. I'm just not going to. Plus, you asked me how much to ban that song, and I said $1,000. Don't get mad at me that the goal's already down to 180 because somebody threw in $150. You can still get a W. But by the way, guys, if you want to throw in, there's the links in the chat. PayPal, Venmo, whatever. So, yes, I did say 1K to get rid of that song. There was one in here I wanted to get to. Ken of the North says it's a shame that they'll use taxpayer money to hire a priest ungay that room. Yeah, that's the problem, is that now you got to bring in a priest, and he's got to put holy water all over the place.
Oh, great. How is that different from the first video?
Right. We've already got butt fucking is what got us into this problem in the first place. Omega Dread's gaming channel says it's probably just a promo for a new anime, Caligula Reborn. Oh, well, then in that case, come on in. Let's go ahead. Let's watch. Do you have 10 minutes to watch Kanye talk about Jews?
I mean, I don't know what else I'd do with my life.
Okay, good. Because I wanted to play this today. Kanye West went on a 10-minute rant against Zionists, Bernard Arnault, Alexander Arnault, Francois Pinault, Ari Emanuel, Harley Pasternak, Demna, Balenciaga, Gap, Adidas, Cootie, Drake, Jay-Z, Kim Kardashian, and more. This is fantastic because this is Kanye. Like, if you've ever wanted him to mash together all of the best bits of Kanye, you get it in this 10-minute rant. You're like, I want Kanye to talk about Jews. That's the Kanye I like. All right, you're going to get Kanye talking about Jews in this one. I want Kanye to talk about fashion. All right, he's going to shit on some fashion people. I want Kanye to talk hip-hop. Kanye's going to talk hip-hop. I want Kanye to talk conspiracies. Well, we got that too. I want him to talk about his ex-wife. Well, nobody wants to talk about his ex-wife, but fine, we will. So Kanye went on a 10-minute rant, and what I love about Kanye rants...
Greatest hits rant.
Yeah, it's his greatest hits release. What I love about Kanye rants is that they never have to be jointed together. There never have to be segues. He just goes. That's what I love about Kanye.
Do we have any idea what the pretext to launch this was?
He was just in a mood.
Okay.
I mean, literally, if you want the actual reason why, he just feeling some shit. Here we go. Keep the change, you filthy animal, from your friend Los Federales. I'll bring the beers. I'll bring the beers. $50.
Thank you.
From Los Federales. Thank you so much, buddy. That's very kind of you. So $50 coming in. That's going to put us at 130 for today. Oh, guys, break MSO's heart before 8 o'clock, huh? Just go ahead and break it quick and make it soon, make it snappy, and then he doesn't have to stress and worry. 130 is the number today. There's Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Thank you guys so much for your generosity this morning. And almost 700 of you checking out today's show at the moment. So everybody hit thumbs up, hit like. It helps the algorithm. We love being on the front page of Rumble, so that's always cool. Go ahead and throw us a thumbs up. It goes a long way. Mayo Riot with $2 on Rumble says, I'd be surprised if gay F words weren't banging on the Senate floor.
Again, no one's saying that this hasn't happened before. We're just saying most people don't film it and put it online.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we're not.
Most of us, we would have had to break into Hillary's hardcore server files to figure out what she would have done there, right? But nobody cracked a firewall for this. Somebody just uploaded.
Right. I'm not saying that gay guys fucking in exhibitionist places is something that surprises me. I'm just surprised that they decided to upload it to an internet group that so clearly is a group that would have spies in it.
Yeah.
That would release that video. Or just bitchy gays. Just bitchy gays. He didn't respond to my DM. Here's what I'm releasing. And then there you go. Butt fucking on the Senate.
You think they would have learned by now, how many times did Project Veritas pull the, I'll go on a date with you, and to impress people to get some ass, they drop way too much information? Why do people think, oh, no, this will be totally safe to share. I'm among friends. You said you're gay.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll tell you this. James O'Keefe is going a long way to get his stories these days. I mean, you cannot question that guy's commitment. He's getting tagged in the ass in a Senate Judiciary room just so he can get some secrets. I mean, if nothing else, the guy is committed. That's for sure.
It was certainly a juicy story at the end.
Oh, it was so slimy. All right, let's do this. Let's do the Kanye. You know what? One thing. Johnny, I want you to take over for 1 second. You take over for a minute or so. And okay. I'm a little congested. I'm going to go I'm going to go blow my nose and get this shit taken care of. I don't have any Kleenexes over here. I'm going to do that because I'm feeling a lot of that pressure up here. I hate that shit. You talk about what you got going on, and then we're going to do this Kanye thing where he just rants about everything from Jews to Jay-Z, which is going to be the name of my autobiography. Go ahead, buddy.
Alrighty, so I don't know if I think I'm doing a show today, but I have a medical appointment and I don't know how that's going to go. But December 30th, Saturday, December 30th, for people in the local area, I will be at Silly Beaver Comedy. So while we have a moment to talk about that, I'm going to link the Eventbrite in the chats here for you guys. If you want to get tickets to Silly Beaver Comedy, Saturday, December 30th, it's going to be a great show with me, Matt Doima, hosted by Jonah Maddox. We also have Luke Pauling, a upcoming comedian in the area, will be performing there as well. You can get tickets for him. They're $17 to get in. It's 21 plus. It's a great time. It will be a fun time Saturday, December 30th. So click those links, get those tickets. Oh, wow. No. Silly Beaver will be fun. Again, the unofficial Beaver King will be returning on Saturday, December 30th. So get the tickets there at Eventbrite for comedy shows.
I hate that. Ever since we came back from Nevada, I've just been, my lips are finally
getting. It's all the jizz.
It's all the living in the gay world. No, it's, I've had just this congestion and dry lips, and it's starting to go away. It's all starting to shake loose again, which is nice. Yul Gibbons says, Jews to Jay-Z, the Aaron Imholt story. I did do some karaoke this weekend. And I did rap a little.
That's right.
I did Tupac and Jay-Z. Or no, Tupac and Dr. Dre. I did California Love. April did the Dr. Dre verse.
April did the Dr. Dre verse?
Yeah, and then I did the Tupac verse. We were superstars. We did great. Then, of course, I had to sing an Eric Church song.
This way.
And that was fun. I did Smoke a Little Smoke. I had a lot of fun.
The same one.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why the link didn't. I put the link to the Eventbrite thing and it didn't come out right.
Mike Erb says steam it out. Yeah, I could go to the gym today and sauna the shit out of that.
Yeah, man, just melt it all out. Doesn't that help?
It is melt.
I'm not allowed to go in saunas anymore, so I wouldn't know.
It is melting quite a bit now though, so I'm getting that kind of runny nose deal. I hate that shit, but what do you do? It's better than having a congested sinus tract, if you will. All right, so let's watch this Kanye video, Jews to Jay-Z, the Kanye West story. It's 10 minutes long, and Johnny, I swear, it just looks like he's in a house. Yeah,
dude, it looks like a, I don't know, well, I haven't seen it pan enough. It looks kind of like one of those cheap apartments where, you know, a lot of people would move in for, like, their first apartment. It's got that bland white wall, like, central air kind of thing.
Right, it kind of just looks like Kanye invited a bunch of people into an apartment and then started yelling about stuff at them.
I'm sure they're really going to have, are they going to confront him and be like, whoa, dude, that's not cool. We don't.
Right.
Or are they just going to cheer on? That's my problem with Kanye is he has a group of people, like a large group of people, no matter what he says, just will be like, that's right, Kanye. Like, I'm worried.
Consider me part of that group. I don't want this guy to shut up. I love it. I think it's hilarious when he goes off. I also love the idea that Kanye's now at the stage in his life and career where he just invites people into a room so we can yell at them about and pontificate to them about all the things he believes that are super important.
Aaron just watches this video. If I could invite everyone over to I Bitch About Jews, I would be so happy.
I know. I'm sitting here watching him with a house full of people yelling about Zionists, and I'm like, oh, this guy really has it figured out, doesn't he? This guy, no, I like
someday.
April, I'm telling you right now, someday we're going to be able to have a house full of people, and I'm going to yell about Jews, and they're going to go, you know, he's got a point. All right, let's check it out.
No, none of y'all motherfuckers here with no Instagram, nobody living, nobody at, and I don't want to hear shit from none of these Jewish niggas talk about.
And
really kind of started at full speed.
N-word, Jewish N-words. You have no idea how angry I am that he gets to say that.
Here's the thing, like, I get that he apparently gets to say that. I'm still shocked that not only is he saying that, that is a high-end professional video camera behind him, aimed right at him, and he knows it's there. So it's not like I'm just like, oh, yours, and boom, just holy fuck.
I would just be in the back of the group when he says the N-word twice and then Jews in between it. I would be the one going, All right, show off. We get it. Quit rubbing it in. You get to say words I don't get to. All right, let's continue on because I feel like when a lot of our listeners heard N Jewish ends, they went, all right, I'm listening intently. Make your point.
We now have our attention.
No, none of y'all motherfuckers here with no Instagram, nobody living, nobody at, and I don't want to hear shit from none of these Jewish niggas talking about, oh, he's in an episode. Harley Pasternak followed me to the fucking hotel. The nigga killed Aaron Carter, and now they acting like.
So
did he just go on camera and say Harley Pasternak killed Aaron Carter? Now,
apparently,
Harley Pasternak is a guy who's been connected to like some Canadian MK Ultra type shit.
Yeah.
Like he was a Canadian agent for the government and he worked in
he was the one that said that they would imprison him again, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't work in, they don't call it like working on mind control, but he like worked on mind control shit with the Canadian government. And then he came here and became like a trainer to the stars and would like pump people full of drugs. And probably still is. Like he medicated Kanye for a long time. And then you're right. He threatened Kanye and said, if you don't stop talking the way you're talking publicly, we'll put you in a coma next time and you'll never see your kids again. So this Harley Pasternak is a guy who, you know, throws cocktails of drugs into celebrities. I mean, whether or not it does something or doesn't do anything, I mean.
Well, it's clearly done something to him.
Yeah. Well, he thinks that this Harley Pasternak killed Aaron Carter.
Kill Aaron Carter, and now they acting like they won't clear the Backstreet Boys sample. You get what I'm saying? Harley Pasternak pusher, your trainer, Harley Pasternak, Jay-Z. You get what I'm saying? And then niggas be hanging around these niggas just for the money or some Mike Rubin shit. I slap the shit out of Mike Rubin. I see that nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, fuck these niggas, bro.
That is the perfect face to pause on. Just
dude, is it me or does that kind of look like him?
A little bit, but it's just, you zoom over to this white girl and she thought she was coming to like hang out at this crazy party and it was thrown by Kanye, and then all of a sudden he's like, fuck these Jewish ends, and Harley Pasternak killed Aaron Carter, and these people don't give a fuck. I'll slap the shit out of Mark Rubin. And she's like, I thought I was just going to do some shots and score some dick from a producer. I thought I would get him to listen to my demo if I blew him in the back room, but apparently here we are. I have to look. This is the price of admission. If you're going to go to an awesome Kanye party, you got to listen to some Jew rants.
Dude, what do you mean gotta listen to? If you told me this was happening, I'm like, do I pay extra for this? Like, I mean, I feel like I owe somebody money. I know who will say I owe money, but I mean, I feel like I actually owe somebody.
You get
for
to
the
listen.
performance.
Yeah, you're right. You get to listen to this whole thing.
Fuck these niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my Farrakhan Don shit right now, bro. Because guess what? These Yeezys gonna sell. Yeah. They sabotaged the show today. They sabotaged the Instagram. They cut off the fucking Adidas contract. They did all the shit. Then they want to go get Light Skin Ye. You gotta understand. That's Jerry. His real name is Light Skin Ye, bro. Dead ass.
So now he's calling other people light-skinned. Yay. He's fucking going for it. I'm sorry. Like you said about people get to hear this shit, I'm thoroughly entertained by him.
This is highly entertaining because whether or not it's crazy, it's peppered with just enough truth that you're like, well, I mean, I can see where he got it.
Yeah,
like,
I could see Harvey Pasternak drugging a guy and that guy dying. I mean, he's done it before. He's drugged people before. And I just love that the camera, like you said, is right in his face, so there's no mistaking the fact that Kanye knows this is being recorded.
He knows it's being recorded from two different angles. Somebody with their cell phone, and again, somebody who clearly was paid to be there. Cameras like that don't just show up.
Right. I mean, if it was Kanye, they might try to.
Yeah, they might try to. But again, you don't. Again, it's one of those cameras that you notice that's there.
Yeah. Kanye doesn't have to invite the press to his shit because he's like, no, I'm just going to release it anyway. Just, be patient.
He told me that was his name. It's Light Skin Ye. They want the light skin version. They want a George Floyd. They want a Virgil. They don't let me speak at his funeral.
Wait a minute. Did Kanye just drop a Virgil reference? God damn it, yes. Did he really just drop a $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase's Black Valet reference on this?
Apparently.
God bless Kanye, man.
I saw 2, 3, 4, 5 white people not let me speak in further. None of y'all niggas and Drake, nigga. Hey, hold on. Be quiet while I'm talking, baby.
Oh, somebody tried to crack whip with old Kanye, and he was not having that shit. Motherfucker, this is not a discussion.
I'll laugh if it's his wife.
Yeah, right.
I think she was saying, because you blame. Let me do this. Hold on. You're here for a reason, and believe me, you're not sucking it right now.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5 white people not let me speak in further. None of y'all niggas and Drake, nigga. Hey, hold on. Be quiet while I'm talking, baby. Drake, I love you. I'm gonna get the tattoo. But any of y'all niggas, Trav, Drake, whoever, y'all gotta show up. And don't tell me I'm talking crazy. Y'all nigga,
Yeah, I mean, how dare you? Don't any of you say...
Tell me what part of this seems crazy. This man seems grounded, legit, and totally calm.
I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Tell me which part of Kanye's rant sounds crazy. What a terrible thing to say about someone who's clearly on a roll here.
Motherfucking Pharrell and me. Hey, come on. Me, Pharrell, we broke down this door. We all in this shit together. We all in this shit together. And we all dealing with a lot of... We all... And what I'm telling you, a lot of people had shit to say about my Jewish comments, but ain't nobody in this motherfucking room, and none of y'all entertaining niggas ever said nothing when I was praying to see my kids one of the last days, what's my nigga that got fucking, locked up for the Mega Salad shit?
What's my... Who got locked up? This is just a wild world, man, that he lives in. This is just a crazy world. And he gets... You muted yourself.
Yeah, I muted myself to fix my headphones because they were corded up. Yeah, I love that she's getting continual messages while she's filming this. So she's filming this. Hey, you up? You looking for some dick? Like, she's like, nope, busy.
Right.
Busy.
Okay, look. So Tory Lanez called me. We were saying prayers. We were saying prayers on the phone together. And I prayed that day. And y'all saw that shit. And y'all saw when I couldn't see my kids, when I couldn't see Chicago too. All y'all niggas on Instagram got some shit to say. Y'all niggas saw this shit. Don't tell me about my fucking political opinion. I made more money to show you that money ain't nothing. It's our money, nigga. It's our country, nigga. It's I ain't stolen it from us. It's pyramid.
See, I knew it. The conspiracy theorists were right. They've taken our country from us. You know what? If Kanye's in charge, I'm okay. I'll follow the leader. At the very least, I'm
you know
getting
what?
good
The
speeches.
Democrats want to beat Trump. Here's your weapon.
Here's your guy.
It's pyramids. It's St. Louis, nigga, Missouri. They stole it. All the shit. America just the latest bitch that been ran through so many times. The Greeks hit her. Mansa Musa hit her. We had her. The Indians and shit. The motherfucking pilgrims. It's the Jewish niggas. They dress the same, nigga.
He's the best ever.
They didn't even get new clothes.
Oh my God. It's just, yeah, I can't follow it because it's like Jay-Z, then there's a guy going to prison, then there's Drake, and then all of a sudden they stole all the civilization.
Stole America, and before that it was Greece. I mean, we went from America to ancient Rome.
And then the African civilizations he was just talking about, and then all of a sudden the Jews dressed the same as the pilgrims, which is the best slam I've ever heard in a long time because Jews do dress like the pilgrims. He is correct.
The motherfucking pilgrims, it's the Jewish niggas. They dress the same, nigga. It's the same shit. That's a story. They put us in the school. The Rothschilds. I know Jay-Z back here like, oh, this nigga gonna die now. I've been here for a year, my nigga. Yeah. They can't fucking touch me. Why? Because God.
Hey, you know.
Was Jay-Z really in that room at the time?
Well, they think Jay-Z is part of the Illuminati.
Oh.
People think that Jay-Z's in the Illuminati, and that's why he's had so much success, and he's got the Queen with him and all that other shit, is that they say his Rockefeller logo sign that he did, that's some Illuminati shit, when in reality, as a kid, I was like, no, he's just ripping off DDP's diamond cutter symbol. But Kanye is saying, like, they can't get to me. That's what everyone who gets got says at some point.
Yeah, dude. JFK said the same thing.
Yeah.
He went for a car ride.
He said, bitches ain't got shit on me, N-word.
Cover me. He covered me. And guess what, Trump? We ain't giving you support unless you get Larry out. Unless you get Jeff out. You understand what I'm saying? Because y'all niggas, y'all politicians think y'all gonna just get our shit for free. Oh, all of a sudden, nigga, because you got a mugshot, you with us now?
he's shitting on Trump because Trump's got a mugshot and he makes... Wait, is Kanye kind of being the racist in that one? Because Kanye's kind of going, oh, you think you're with black people because you have a mugshot now.
Yeah, it's weird when they can kind of... Once again, it comes down to the, like, why do they get to say it kind of thing?
Oh, they get to say that they all go to prison, but I can't. Great. I'll wait for them to say it then.
No, nigga. No, what you gonna do for us? What they gonna do for us? Y'all niggas done voted Democrat all these motherfucking times. Y'all niggas showing up at the LV show. These niggas is colonizers, nigga. The French...
Fucking base, Kanye. That's a t-shirt, by the way. They colonizers, N-word. If the Republican...
Dude, I'd love it. You know where that t-shirt would make a real big impact right now?
Where's that?
Oh, I don't know. In a little country in Palestine.
That would be a great shirt for, like, Hamas supporters to wear.
Own 80% of the banks in Africa, nigga.
Uh-oh.
That's why I just met with MBS, nigga, head of Saudi. Nigga, we don't have to bow to this shit, nigga. Okay, it's 60 million of us in America, 60 million Jews in the world.
Oh, boy.
Now,
boy.
They hate it when you do math.
Yeah.
Okay? They really don't like it.
Kanye, this is getting very interesting very quickly. Kanye's doing a head count, and the only time you do a head count is when you're about to go to war. There's 60 million black men in America, and he's saying there's only 60 million Jews in the world.
50% of our deaths is abortion. 25% of us go to prison. Raise one hand if you don't know one nigga in prison, one nigga got locked up, and one nigga poor. Raise your hand if you don't know one person got abortion. Now I tell you, if it was in a Jewish mother on Friday with no fucking, everybody raise their hands.
Well, clearly, Kanye, that means the Jews behave themselves. They're just trying to keep their noses clean, as it were.
So wait a second. Wait a second. Who make the hospitals though? Who got the hospitals? These are Zionists, nigga. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay.
Oh my God, this gets better and better.
Why? Okay, I understood the Jesus to the yay thing, even though I thought it was incredibly egotistical. But you just added Adolf Hitler, like he's on, like, you know. So wait a minute, he died for our sins and was born a yay.
Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay. I'll take awkward lunches for 200, please. I'm so excited to hear what he's going to come up with Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay.
The hospitals, though. Who got the hospitals? These are Zionists, nigga. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay. Third party. Sponsor that, nigga.
No. No. I will not be sponsoring that. Is he trying to say that, like, those are three people who tried to warn us about, like, Jewish people? Jesus Christ, this guy. I love that he lost his mind and he can't lose it anymore. So now it's like when a video game's over and now you just play in sandbox mode. Like, Kanye's life and career is in sandbox mode now. He already did the thing that's supposed to get you killed.
He's playing Baldur's Gate on Dark Urge mode, where any thought that comes across, he just acts upon it, good or bad. You know, sometimes it's like, say hi to that lady, but then sometimes like, all right, I'm going to chuck this baby off a bridge. Why did you do? I don't know. I felt like
Jesus Christ, Hitler, and yay. I'm still having a hard time figuring out what the commonality between the three of them is.
Bring your sponsorships to that. Because there's going to be some niggas that feel exactly like me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm 730. I don't give a fuck about life or death. I get visitation with my kids. I ain't got no say so. Them niggas walk around like, look like soccer players. They don't even fucking know. They don't even know the dad, the kid. They see me come play one on nobody.
They still feel you though.
They'll film me, but they trying to program them. The head of Louis Vuitton, Bernard Arnault, fuck you. Alexander Arnault, fuck you. Francois Pinault, fuck you. Dimna, fuck you. Fuck Balenciaga. Fuck Cedric.
Buy the Yeezy pods. Buy the Yeezy pods.
Fuck Gap.
Shut up. Do not just fucking let him talk. I hate it when people do that. Don't throw any plug shit in the middle of this. We're not even doing a show anymore. We're just watching this guy rant. It's so fantastic.
I know. And the worst part is I'm getting annoyed at all the chicks that keep, speak your truth. You do you.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need your hype right now. Shut up.
You're unnecessary to this whole thing.
And fuck Adidas, nigga. All you niggas is like fucking still wearing Adidas. Nigga, don't say me shit. Nigga, I'm by myself in this motherfucking room, nigga.
I like it. I like it because they're doing the thing you said. We're like, yeah, preach. He's like, shut the fuck up. I'm by myself in this motherfucker. Dude, I don't know what Kanye could do to get me to not be like, I want to fucking hear everything this guy has to say.
I just want to follow this with Kanye 2024.
Yeah.
It's all this, like, this just is boom, Kanye 2024.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something right now. Just the fact that you ain't listening to me, it's ain't none of y'all niggas with me. I'm by my fucking self. Because ain't none of y'all niggas stand up for me. Ain't nobody stop. It's shut up. Be quiet.
He's about to go off on his own room.
I love that these women are like, you and God, and he just goes, shut up. I mean, you can agree or disagree with whatever Kanye's saying. You got to respect the man's drive to really lean into his rants. Because that woman
and how
was...
many times does he got to tell you, ladies?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Kanye's like, I'm by myself. And she's like, you and God. He's like, shut the fuck up.
Ain't none of y'all niggas with me. I'm by my fucking self. Because ain't none of y'all niggas stand up for me. Ain't nobody stop. It's shut up. Be quiet before you get exiled.
Before you get exiled. Not thrown out of the party. Kanye exiles motherfuckers. Get out of here before you become neutralized.
So I'm saying is, nobody with me. Everybody here, half the motherfuckers on a check. Half the motherfuckers just here like, ha ha, laughing at jokes, laughing at the raps and shit. Nigga, I made these beats in my mama's basement. I drew these motherfucking shoes since I was in 7th grade, nigga. Because when I asked niggas step up, not one nigga stepped up. Not one nigga stepped up.
I ain't ready to step up.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. None of the fame.
He's just like, shut up, bitch. God, why don't white women have to try and like poke in and go like, no, you've got it. Like, why do you have to co-sign all that shit? I don't want.
They want to be part of it, though. They're like, look, I helped.
If one of these people jumps in and says something and it breaks Ye's conversation and we lose this rant, I'm sorry, but I hope there's high windows in that building.
This niggas, Mav Carter sold me out. You know what I'm saying? Nobody fucking said y'all saw me and see my kids. All y'all rich niggas got y'all kids in that Zionist school. Fuck Sierra Canyon. My daughter ripped up the motherfucking couches in the house to be able to be with me right now. Y'all don't know what's going on, for real. Where y'all TikToking and all that shit. Y'all put up with all that shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm in Pop. I'm in Vegas. Like Pop, my daughter had the Tupac fucking t-shirt. So I'm saying, witness this shit. Visit this shit. But I don't believe nobody but me, nigga. Y'all don't gotta say we with you. You're not with me. No one's with me.
But by the way, before people like jump in and be like, oh, he's crazy, think of like what happened to him. Like think about all the shit that he's been through and tell me he doesn't have a right to go off on people a little bit.
Oh, he has every bit of a right to go off on people. He's lost more money than most of us will ever see.
Right.
In our lives. And again, just for state, whether you like him or not, the reason he lost his money was because he stated a personal opinion.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything. He didn't say, like, he didn't actively try to, he just literally stated how he felt about a particular group of people. And we went, you know what? All of the money you've earned doing all this other stuff, you don't get to have that.
Well,
anymore.
and then when he will back up to when he wanted to vote for Trump and that Harley Pasternak said that they're going to drug him.
Yeah.
And they're going to put him in basically a coma and he'll never see his kids again. I mean, he gets to lash out at these people. They fucked with him behind the scenes. And unfortunately, Kanye, you know, when you do that, when you yell like this, you come off crazy. And we're obviously having some fun with him. But, like, he means this shit. Like,
And I'll tell you this, I the part that kind of scared me a bit is he's saying y'all don't know what's going on, and he's saying apparently his daughter like ripped up the couches in the house to be able to see her dad. Like that's the part that scares the crap out of me. Money or stuff aside, the idea that he has no right to see his kids. And I'm sorry, I hate to say this, but for what we have one that's really like, I want to see my kids. Can we let him see his kids, please? Just if anything to curb a trend. Just let's.
Yeah, that would be nice. The man's trying actively to get involved.
With me because no one's really with me. It's just me and God. That's what I'm saying. And I'm still alive.
Let's go.
And I'm still alive.
Yeah, let's see how long that lasts.
You're right. Yeah, keep it up. There was somebody watching this video when he got to that part when keep it up, asshole. Keep it up.
You ain't post. You ain't post. When I couldn't see my kids, y'all ain't post. Y'all ain't stop the Adidas shit. Y'all niggas let Adidas crash the richest nigga of all time.
Y'all know I did.
Hey,
Adidas was begging.
Wait a second. I put up one tweet, and then Ari Emanuel put, "Oh, we got to drop this nigga," and all niggas just watch. The only nigga that had the Trump hat, the only nigga that went and got them billions, the only nigga that's breaking through all kinds of ideas in fashion. I've been called a faggot so many times for tight jeans.
No, just stop there. That part. I can relate, Kanye. I can relate, buddy. Now I'm on his side. It is unfair when they do that to you, isn't it, pal?
All kinds of ideas
I just
in
don't wear
fashion.
tight jeans.
I've been called a faggot so many times for
That's just me right there.
fashion. I've been called a faggot so many times for
I know. Isn't it unfair? And all because you like Eric Church. I hear you, buddy. I get it. You're passionate about the artist you like, and people call you all kinds of hateful names. It's terrible.
tight jeans. You know what I'm saying? I got niggas from Chicago that I take care of that still trying to sell me. Trying to say I can't go to motherfucking GD. Nigga, I'm with way bigger folks than you, nigga. You niggas don't take care of me.
Right now,
nigga.
your thing is
Why-
between you
wait,
and God.
Who you, shut up. Who you think?
Shut up. Shut up.
No, hold on. Who you think the old man called?
You.
When we put Drake on stage, who the old man called?
You.
You know what I'm saying?
Because God put you in position.
Nigga, just because I had a car, nigga, fuck everybody, nigga.
You the biggest vessel.
That's what I'm trying to say to you niggas right
Vessel.
fucking now, nigga.
Vessel.
This is what
All
y'all
be-
been waiting for. Drake,
all-
this is what you've been waiting for. Jay-Z, this is what
Fuck
you've been waiting
Drake.
for. Kim, this is what you've been waiting for. All you niggas, look, let me tell you something. This is the way the world
God
works.
is
Period.
using him
Big
Oh, I'm excited for this.
Oh boy.
Kanye's like, look, this is how the world works. Okie dokie, fire away.
now.
Okay, be quiet for a second. Let's for a
Sorry.
second.
I love you, but okay.
No, you got to get over.
Shut up.
Sorry. Calm down, please.
God runs the world. Then under that, you got
And what is God, Johnny, originally? A Jew.
Oh.
1,000-year-old families, Medici. Under that, you have the Vatican, the Pope. Under that, you have the financial groups that control all your shit. BlackRock, Vanguard. After that, you have Putin. You have Trump. You have all this shit. And after that, you got what all this shit is. Entertainment. Hollywood. Take that, run that back, run it in schools. I'm going to give y'all...
Oh, yeah, that'll work out well. You got the Catholic Church, you got the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers and the financial interests. You've got this. And it's like, all right, how do we make that kind of sing-songy so we can put it in a Schoolhouse Rock video? I think this could be fun.
One last thing before I go. When I first put the tweet up, I was dealing with a divorce lawyer. And I explained to the lawyer what my issue was. And his response was to me, if you keep up this anti-Semitic rhetoric, then you won't see your kids. A nigga I knew said I couldn't have an opinion or I wouldn't see my kids. Y'all know who y'all fucking playing with? This is a vessel of God. He gonna burn all your shit down. I swear.
Jesus.
I knew these niggas is trying to make surviving this way. That's why I sent it up while I was still in the high schools. Bill Cosby couldn't do shit by the time they got him.
Well, Bill Cosby was drugging and raping chicks. I mean, that's a little bit different, Kanye. I mean, it's a little, I don't know. Kanye really gets on a roll and then puts himself in horrible association groups.
Yeah, I'm amazed that he somehow added a name that I'm like, well, you've already kind of like name dropped yourself on the line with Hitler.
Yeah.
So who else could we add to make this just a little spicier? Oh, Bill Cosby. Okay, it's Bill. All right, great.
Jesus Christ, Hitler, Bill Cosby, and me.
R. Kelly couldn't do shit by the time they got him. That's why I had to send it up. Because the same niggas that made him rich, the same niggas doing the documentary. And fuck Cootie, fuck you, because everybody saw that third episode. That's what the whole shit was about.
Period.
Me selling opioids. I'm not even bipolar, and I got signs of autism from the accident. They're gonna.
Oh, I'm not even bipolar. It's signs of autism from the car accident that fucked up his jaw.
Yeah.
Apparently gave him autism.
Autism?
I guess. It's a hell of a car wreck.
Hit me with a fucking medication, have us selling opioids for them. They made me the face of bipolar. Okay, nigga, Big Pharma, where my royalties, nigga? Motherfucking drugs you done sold off of.
Oh, see, so Kanye doesn't care that you call him bipolar. Kanye doesn't even care that you threaten to drug him. He'd just like a cut, you know? Sounds like a very stereotypic kind of behavior from a certain group of people that he doesn't seem to be too fond of.
Y'all out there selling Yay Z-Quil, where's my money?
Yeah. If you'll excuse me, I don't mind if you sell the opioids. I'd just like a royalty check.
The idea of Ye being bipolar.
I don't say shit right now.
Yeah.
I don't say. See, that's the difference between a man and a woman. That guy in the background going, I don't say shit right now. Attaboy.
I don't say shit right now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They come here so
I think I pretty much
Why
wrapped
are you
up.
still talking?
Like,
Like, who are you?
I'm just saying they.
Yeah, take out.
Yeah, come on, we got to go. Sorry.
Oh, they.
Come on. Ready?
Yeah,
I'm
they're
just
taking
saying,
her
I'm
out.
just saying. Come on.
Nigga, take.
They can make him.
Wow. So that was it. So he kicked her
Yeah,
out.
she got kicked out. And literally, the dude is like, yo, I don't say shit right now. And she kept saying stuff, and someone else said, yo, stop talking. Like,
Right.
everybody, it's getting to the point where the room's like, can you stop trying to jump in? He's on the thing. He's the guy. Like, this is if someone's heckling a performance, and everyone's like, actually, we're really enjoying this. Can you just shut up? It's not about you.
Yeah. By the way, the comments in the chat on this, you know, Kanye's Thanksgiving speech, cynically insane. I see Kanye is still employing Nick Fuentes as his speechwriter.
Oh, wow.
Aristocock says he didn't know he was being filmed. There's a fucking camera right there.
The camera phone that she's holding, aiming at herself, is right in his face. And then
Yeah.
behind him is a giant fuck-off camera.
Egg McMuffin Warlock says, wow, that's so wonderful. Thanks for sharing, Kanye. Back to the original question. What did you want for Christmas? Kanye. Sid Saraf says, Kanye, this is a Wendy's. Greg Arias says, 50% of our deaths are abortion. I thought it was adrenochrome ODs.
Oh.
God damn it. Oodles of Toodles says he's got a new album he's trying to drop. He's been surrounded by some big influencers. He's about to get crazier than you've ever seen. Well, I am here for it. 100%. If you don't vote for Kanye, says Magic 8 Ball, you ain't psychotic. I'm willing to give it a shot. Fanuc Chinook says a loaf of bread, a container of milk, and a stick of butter, and Hitler and yay. Very good. Oh. You ain't getting my money says, I hope you're getting cameras for Christmas because even at 1080, the stream looks scuffed. I think, I mean, I haven't seen it today, but usually it works fine.
It might be because they all got slapdash together. I heard somebody wasn't up on time.
I don't know. I've never heard anything of the sort. I don't deal in those kind of accusations. Balls Deep gifting 5 memberships. Jack and Cough, Dario Delfino, Tree Man, Nick Steven, and Matt Van Meter. All getting memberships gifted to them. That's going to put us only 120 away from today. Holy shit, a lot of people coming in for this Kanye stuff, man.
They picked the right time.
Holy shit. I'm skipping. I'm scrolling through the chat like crazy. Zen Rhino says this bitch is recording on her sidekick with rollover minutes. Aaron lost in peaceful dreams of high fructose corn syrup. Egg McMuffin Warlock says, I'm calling it false allegations on Kanye soon. I mean, yeah, because they tried, like, killing his businesses.
Yeah.
I mean, they took everything away that they can take away. Now he's on a record tour, an album tour, where he's just apparently going around and yelling at people about the New World Order. Zen Rhinos, I'm sorry, they're just talking to each other in the chat. Egg McMuffin Warlock says, oh, yeah, that's why Yeezys look like shit. He drew them when he was 7. Sid Seraph says Kanye's also looking bloated. Well, that's what they'll say. They'll go, well, he doesn't look healthy.
Well, I will be honest. He looks a little chubby.
Well, look, he's been eating because he's nervous. That's all. Adam Soundboard says, I'm an Israeli Jew, and I support almost everything he says. He's not wrong. Look at that. Kanye's even turning Jews. Even Jews are going, this guy gets it.
You're running shit. Be nicer to us.
Cynically Insane says, this is my new ringtone. It's a long-ass ringtone.
Honestly, him just like, I'd like to think he said bitch shut up, but him was shut up, I feel like would be a nice little ringtone.
Jack and Cough says, Aaron, thanks for showing how smart this Kanye is. Geez, wants to make me puke. Who's making you, like, you don't, he's making you puke? I love that every time that woman spoke, he's like, shut up! Just scrolling through. Just seeing what you guys, just if there's anything we need to share before we get all caught up chat-wise. Kanye, yeah, people are saying Kanye Hitler 2024. God. Greg Arias says, pharmaceutical companies love that Kanye rants. They go, see, only crazy people question us. Great job, Kanye. Well, here's the problem. Like, Kanye has reason to hate all these people, and like when you go off on people like that, you sound crazy. You can't help it.
It's as you always say, the Patrice O'Neal thing, where it doesn't matter what he's saying, it's the fact that he's shoving marbles up his ass while he's doing it. It doesn't matter how right he is. You're just like, all right, you look kind of nuts.
I can tell you 2 + 2 is 4. But if I say 2 + 2 is 4 and I'm shoving marbles up my ass, you're going to question the whole 2 + 2 is 4 thing. Unfortunately. So yeah, I don't know. I think the Kanye stuff is still very funny. I think he's I don't know like what I still don't know what the Hitler Jesus Kanye thing was.
I just feel like that needs to be an internet meme. Just that clip. Just Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay, and then cut to Kanye 2024.
Right. Sid Seraph says, Aaron, is that a Harrison Smith jersey? If so, nice. Yes, it is a Harrison Smith jersey. I know my Vikings didn't fare very well on Saturday, but they're still in the playoffs as of today, and God, I really am kind of hoping they don't make it. They just haven't been looking very good. And then, God, it was another game where we blew it. We were up by 10 in the fourth quarter, and we just let them come back and then let them win in overtime. It was just a disaster. And again, the whole game, it was looking really good until it wasn't, until the end. Lead the whole way. I think we went up 7-3 in the first quarter, and we never relinquished the lead after that. And now, we're 6 and a few minutes later, we're 6-7, and we lost to the Bengals. Well, okie doke. Let's continue on here. Let's talk about some other stuff. That Kanye thing was great, but
oh man.
But you know what? You know what I always say about Kanye? There will be more where that came from.
Well, let's hope so. I mean, keep it up, buddy. We'll see how you do.
Give me tips with $5 says Jesus, Hitler, and Ye all warned us about. Okay, is that? See, I was worried that's kind of where he was going with that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's there's a lot of things where Kanye says stuff and you go, okay, interesting point, but then he says a bunch of other things where you go, all right, they're gonna fucking crucify him for that one.
Right or wrong, you're not allowed to say that.
Right. My Lost Interest nails it. He says, no point in trying to make sense of Kanye. Just enjoy the ride. Yeah. As Bill Hicks once said, with Kanye West, it's just a ride. It's just a ride. Hey, 750 of you guys in here hanging out with us right now. Thank you very much. Hit like. Hit subscribe. Absolutely. Scary Terry says, best Monday morning segment in a long time. Go Kanye. Well, thank you. I mean, when you're working with... Look, we've had a great show today for two reasons. One, butt sex in the Senate. Two, Kanye went on a 10-minute rant. When you have those two things, you cannot fuck up a show.
I mean, challenge accepted, but
All right.
yeah, I feel like butt sex in the Senate is a strong lead. It's hard to.
Yeah. I was saying yesterday on the members only show, I was saying that, if you have a gay butt sex in the Senate story and you can't make it good, you have problems. That's on you. $5.
What do you call good butt sex? I mean,
Thank you very much to give me tips. That puts us, hey guys, we're only 1:15 away from today, and we're not even halfway through with the show. So if
that's awesome.
If you guys want to just jump on PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs or Super Chats real quick and knock out this 1:15, boom. Great start to the Christmas week. Gold today, gold tomorrow, and then birthday shows Wednesday and Thursday, and then Rumble Friday on, I think we're going to do Rumble Friday on Friday, believe it or not.
Ooh.
Bold move. Bold move. Aristocrat King Yeti says, not if Harley Pasternak has anything to say about it. That's true. Kanye's just going to get a needle in his neck from some guy in a ski mask when he's out jogging or something. It'll be old.
That's why he wears that black hood. It's to deflect injection shots.
Yeah, it stops bladed weapons from getting you. Exactly.
Am I the only person who saw that and thought executioner's hood, not like KKK? Because like, oh my God, it's a Klan's hood. I'm like, it's literally pitch black. Yeah, but the Klan wears hoods like that. I'm like, yeah, but so did executioners back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It could have been a headsman's hood, I suppose. I just wanted it to be a Klan hood.
I think everybody did.
Yeah.
But didn't see it.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks for ruining what all of us were really enjoying.
I'm just saying he has a few good ideas. Look, Jesus, Hitler, and yay, a few good ideas.
Jesus, Hitler, and yay. The man's a saint. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, if you go in the ditch here in Minnesota, excuse me with my hiccups. If you go in the ditch here in Minnesota, if you get in an accident, if you need to be picked up, nobody quicker, nobody better than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203. All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland have firearms, accessories, tactical gear, suppressors, man, you name it, they've got it. Optics, order it all. Have it sent to your door or get it as a gift for somebody on your late Christmas list this year. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a great deal on whatever you order at Midland Armory. That's midlandarmory.com. Also, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Head up there this weekend. I'm sure they'll have a great party going just before Christmas. Everybody's going to be there. Live music on the Fireball stage. I think they had Slave Raider this weekend. A blast from the past from the 80s came by to the Fireball stage at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. At any rate, head up there. Bloody Marys are delicious. Grab yourself a pizza, a few drinks and cocktails with friends. That's a great party at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Our pals at Crescent Mount Coffee have April's Magic Bean, Steel Toe Morning Show coffee, and so much more. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Become a subscriber to Crescent Mount Coffee, and you'll get $1 off each bag, and your order will renew every single month. That is Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean. Get it today at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Uh-oh. So now my voice is going too. I mean, between vacation and birthday parties, I got to cool it with this shit.
Yeah, you're getting a little. You got your humidifier going?
Ooh, you know what? It is that time of year, isn't it?
Yep.
Got to get that humidifier out. That happens to me every year. Nope. Don't worry.
Oh.
April's great. As soon as I say, hey, man, I'm a little dry in there, she'll be like, I got the humidifier, and boom, 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 click, 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 click. It's set up. It's firing all day. She's
There we
awesome
go.
about that stuff. But I got to be the one to go, hey, I need this. Because you can't read my mind. But no, I got to fuck off with all the shit. I mean, Las Vegas for 5 nights. Fucking 2 birthday parties on Saturday.
Yeah, dude.
I am ready for a slowdown, my friend.
You're an old man.
Yeah. An old man can't be going out and just having a great time and not sleeping. That's the number one thing. You got to get that sleep. If you don't get that sleep, you start nodding out on the air. Then people go, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
Thank God we don't have commercial breaks on this show, or you'd just be passed out.
Oh, God. I bet you if I did the old steel toe commercial break, this thing here, hold on. Let me get my accoutrement off for a moment. If I did the old steel toe here. So it used to be like this. And then the commercials would run. And I would just be out. Like if I was tired enough where I had to do this, then I was tired enough to fall asleep doing that. Oh my God, my hair really is right down the middle today, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Holy shit. I am moderately unpleasant looking today.
Like I said, if we can just kind of, do like the up curl it in a little bit, then you got a nice little Paul Reiser Alien 2 look going.
I really am not appreciating the Paul Reiser comparisons today. I don't know why they're bothering me so much, but I don't want to be Paul Reiser.
I'll be specific. I was not leaning towards, mad about you, Paul Reiser, so much as I was very specifically, you seemed weird corporate villain. We'll call it that. Corporate villain, Paul Reiser.
But when people hear Paul Reiser, I mean, where do they immediately go?
I mean, some will go mad about you, but that's just because a lot of us like Helen Hunt.
Hulkamasha Baby with $4.99 has a clip for us. By the way, 110 is the number today, so we're very close. Merry Christmas. Thank you for your support of this show. 110 away. Let's do it, man. We're only halfway through the show. Let's finish that up now. Why wait until the end? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We're very close to not even bringing this thing out today, which is great. We almost never do anymore, which is really nice. Hulkamasha Baby has a clip for his $4.99. Let's see what the clip states. Gonna do some shots and score some dick from a producer. I thought I would get him to listen to my demo if I blew him in the back room, but gonna do some shots and score some dick from a producer. See now, Johnny, that just sounds like I said that.
Just sounds like you're going to do that.
Yeah. That's what he's making it sound like.
Oops.
Is that I'm saying I'm going to suck a dick, but I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm going to do some shots
you have
and
been
score
saying
some
you're
dick.
congested.
I don't think. Wait a minute. Does sucking dick cure congestion? Because then I'm on the fence. I just want this goddamn nose to breathe right. Gonna do some shots and score some dick from a producer. I thought I would get him to listen to my demo if I blew him in the back room, but I mean, you could if you're purdy enough, I suppose. Paul Reiser had a more prolific career than I thought.
Yeah. He's been up to a lot, man.
He did way more. People are naming movies that Paul Reiser was in, and fuck, maybe you're right. Maybe I undersold the guy. Nebo says, this truly is the mad about you of podcasts. All right, I will leave. I will get up. I will leave. That's
not helping anybody. Come on, guys.
I do not need to sit here and suffer this abuse. I will not be I will not be compared to Paul Reiser anymore. I won't. I will not allow it. I'm standing up for myself. We got a Rumble link that says, eerily, Kanye has disappeared. What? This was 10 days ago. Get fucked.
Yeah, no, I don't. I believe me, if he was missing 10 days ago, he's resurged.
Yeah.
With a vengeance.
The fuck out of here. Kanye has disappeared. Kanye just went on a 10-minute rant And he gave us a Jesus, Hitler, Kanye comparison that we still aren't really totally sure what it means yet.
I mean, I feel like it's the gift that keeps on giving. It's whatever you need it to mean.
Right.
Is what it means.
Kanye is amorphous. Stevie J says, I loved Paul Reiser in Fargo. All right, we're not doing the bit where we talk about actors and we give them the wrong movies. I'm not doing that bit today. I promise you. I made dribblies. Zen Rhino, excuse me. Zen Rhino says, wasn't Paul Reiser in My Two Dads? Yes, I think he was. So shit, man, I'm sorry. I feel like this audience thinks I'm disrespecting Paul Reiser today. That was...
Then they might be right, because, I mean, even you apparently know his catalog. You, of all people, should understand how prolific Paul Reiser was.
I really should. Greg Arias says, Paul Reiser was great in The Shining. No, see, now that was Jack Nicholson. That was not Paul Reiser.
That's just insulting to Jack Nicholson.
Sid Saraf says, wasn't Paul Reiser great as Han Solo? That was Harrison Ford, and I feel like part of you knows that. Zeke Kyle says, Paul Reiser was great in Goonies. Now you're just making shit up. Aristocock says, Paul Reiser is not an Aristocock, as some have speculated. Oh, I didn't know people were speculating Paul Reiser's membership in the elite and prestigious.
Paul Reiser was in Goonies, wasn't? Didn't he play Chunk or whatever, the tarded one?
No. You're doing the... God damn it.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. But
Matt Melt said, I liked Paul Reiser in The Parent Trap. That was Dennis Quaid. Man. Toolman Mike says, what the fuck? I tried to find the show this morning. It didn't show up anywhere. I missed 2 hours. I was 15 minutes late.
What are you talking? No, it's just a weird thing. I guess Rumble must have crashed or something. They've been having internet trouble.
Yeah. It's really, the internet for the world has been really, really bad. Somebody says Paul Reiser was great in The Fast and the Furious. That's no. Magic 8 Ball says Stone Cold Paul Reiser. What a great combo. Cocktiff says they went to Paul Reiser's Dead End Storage in Pulp Fiction. That was Tarantino. Paul Reiser was great as Paul Rudd in Fast and Furious. That doesn't make sense on like 14 different levels.
And one of those people is dead now. I think it's just one, right? Just one.
I think just one. Fanuc Chinook says Paul Reiser was great as Ant-Man. That was, again, Paul Rudd, not Paul Reiser, different guy. Paul Reiser was brilliant in Downfall. That was Bruno Ganz. And yes, I do know who played Hitler in Downfall. You have to. Paul Reiser was awesome in Moonlighting, says I Will Be Joshing. Again, these are not movies that Paul Reiser was in. He was awesome as the Giant in The Iron Giant. He was great in Birth of a Nation. Paul Reiser in Chinatown, none better. See, guys, none of these, again.
I think his best movie was the one where he was an escape artist in Free Willy.
He's not even fat.
No, he was a whale.
Freaky Deaky says, I love how Paul Reiser got the Coca-Cola job in Mad Men. That was John Hamm. It's not Paul Reiser, and it's not Coca-Cola. It's Coca-Cola. The fact that I still can't find that fucking clip in the world really bothers the shit out of me. Mad Men, Hobart, Sterling. Here's what we're going to see. We're going to find this goddamn clip. Nope, not finding it.
Awesome.
Coca-Cola. Wait a minute. I might have. Hold on a second. I can do this. Hobart, Sterling, Buick. Nope, that's not it.
See, he couldn't say beauty because he couldn't pronounce the word. So instead he'd say Buick. She was a real Buick. It caused a lot of confusion.
God damn it. Why don't they ever have this clip? Paul Reiser was my favorite Beatle, says Levi Hood. Are you guys, I abandoned the chat for like a whole minute. You guys are still going.
We're still on the Paul Reiser thing.
You guys are still telling me what Paul Reiser did, and Paul Reiser was the one who got butt sex in Shawshank. No, that was not him. Paul Reiser stole the show in Boys in the Hood. That's not even. Paul played a great part in Ghost. Fanook Chinook says Reiser's best role was as West Indian Archie in Malcolm X. Well, I told you, if the man don't have no paper, he don't have no proof. It would have been a different West Indian Archie. And by the way, Fanook Chinook, that was Delroy Lindo, and we all know it.
No, we don't. Just you do.
That's true. Sad Boy says Paul Reiser was the N-word in Juice, right? You're going to need to be more specific. Hobo Chili says Paul Reiser played a beautiful black woman in Touched by an Angel.
I didn't realize that a simple hairdo and what I saw in it was going to cause this. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Greg Arias, it was really mean of Tesla to steal Paul Reiser's ideas. Paul Reiser was outstanding in the Army now. I liked Paul Reiser in Goodfellas, says Wrestling Fat Faku. Again, I don't think any of these. Paul Reiser does a damn good job commentating Vikings games, says Levi Hood. That's Paul Allen. That's not even close. Zio Gold says Paul Reiser was good in Jurassic Park getting eaten on a toilet. That was Wayne Knight.
How do you know that? Just like that? That weirds me out. That was Wayne Knight. Like we don't all know this.
Because Wayne Knight is Newman.
Look, no. Wayne Knight didn't get eaten on the didn't get eaten by a dinosaur on the toilet. That's the lawyer.
Wayne Knight got the face spit in the yeah,
and he got killed in the car.
No, you're right.
The Dilophosaurus.
I got my dinosaur movie shit mixed up.
See, I know the people that are there. I just don't remember who the fuck they are.
Paul Reiser was the kid in Sleepless in Seattle. Not even close. Killer Beehive. Paul Reiser did the curb stomp in American History X. That, again, never happened.
Well, you see this. It means not welcome.
Yeah. I mean, I did tell him he wasn't welcome. He's like poor man's, Paul Reiser was like poor man's, who's the fucking guy? Billy Crystal.
Yeah.
He was kind of like, if you couldn't get Billy Crystal, you could afford Paul Reiser. Helgi says Paul Reiser, mall cop. That's not.
Now we're just using the name Paul.
Paul Allen should try getting a reservation at Dorsia now, stupid fucking bastard. No, that's a different Paul Allen. That's the Paul Allen from American Psycho. But yes, he should. Wrestling Fat Faku says, loved Paul Reiser rap albums with Mike Jones. He knows how to rock a grill. Now, are you talking about Paul Wall? Because that's not Paul Reiser.
I'm just, it's really weird that you have all of these people ready to go. And
they're testing me.
Someone check him.
They're testing me. Z Kyle says Paul Reiser was in Tombstone. Now I'm confusing Paul Wall and Paul Reiser. Now this has got me all kinds of fucked up. Paul Reiser was good as the host of America's Dumbest Criminals. Paul Reiser was the walrus. All right. I think we've got it figured out. I think we're all caught up and ready to go. It is 110 away, $110 away from knocking out today's goal and doing 45 minutes of overtime because somebody overslept by a tiny bit. So I'll give you back the 15. And then I'll do the 30 for overtime. Johnny does have to leave at 10, though.
I don't know if I'm even going to be able to do my show because of the medical appointment call thing, and then there might be follow-ups to that. So we'll see if I have a show today.
Shit, so you got lots of medical stuff going on.
Yeah, it's not awesome. Don't need to talk about it. It's a bummer.
Okay. Lemmy says, I loved Paul Reiser in A Knight's Tale playing Joffrey Chaucer. I haven't seen A Knight's Tale in a long time. I know that Robert Baratheon's in it. Mark Addy.
Yeah, he's Robert Baratheon's or Mark Addy, whatever. His character is fucking awesome. But who's the God? I can't remember the actor's name, but he played the robot in the Marvel universe. Started out as
Paul Bettany.
Paul Bettany, yeah. His character Paul, yeah, no, I know it's Paul Bettany when you say his name,
Yeah.
and that one doesn't weird me out as much. But
Okay.
just again, the fact that you just have him that quick, I'm starting to lean on it because I know I'm brain damaged and I can remember faces. So I'm like, if I could, what was that face in? Like, if I give you a general premise, like, oh, this guy who was known as this, who also played this lesser known role, and if you look up his early life history, well, don't. But yeah. So Paul Bettany's character is awesome. I love Paul Bettany's character in that movie.
You know, I know that you don't know those characters. You know why I know that?
Why?
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
Sorry. I was kind of.
I'm still impressed that you found a way to squeak that into a text message on your vacation.
I did.
Like, you have better things to be doing right now.
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you. Paul, God damn, people are still going on Paul Reiser. This is amazing. I'm actually impressed by the wherewithal.
Jesus, Hitler, yay, Paul Reiser.
Wait, why did Kanye do that? April. Ooh. Oh, shit. Damn it.
What'd you do now?
Here, I just have to, I had an update for you. I got offered to do Anthony's show today.
Oh, no.
To guest host Kumia. Fuck, I can't either. The kids are here.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't suck that the kids are here, but sucks that I can't co-host Anthony's show. That sucks a dick. April,
well,
yeah.
I'd offer to do it, but I'm busy too.
So don't bother asking me, E-Rock. Thank you very much. Oh, that sucks, man. I would have loved to. I can do tomorrow. I could use some rest, though, today. That's for sure. And then there's no point in getting a shitload of rest if you're just going to go fuck off again. So I got to take it easy. I think this week, Friday, Saturday. Luckily, it's Christmas, and Christmas isn't like a get fucked up holiday.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just go ahead and, take it easy and rest up a little bit. Maybe some naps and all kinds of stuff. April's always really good to me when it comes to shit like this, so she'll probably have something. I think she's going out and getting me, poison? Because I need
Celsius?
some. Yeah. Some of my Celsius poison. And maybe, that's fat. I was just instinctively going to go, and maybe a cookie.
Oh, someone needs a cookie.
Big boy would like a Celsius and a cookie. Big boy wants a chocolate chip, an M&M cookie from Holiday, and a Celsius.
Cookies are for people who start on time, Aaron.
You know what? That's a good point. Dr. Silverwolf says, you know who can be Anthony's co-host? No, I don't think co-host. I think I would have been hosting the show. Dr. Silverwolf says, you know who can co-host Anthony's show? Paul Reiser. No, he can't. Paul Reiser is not going to do Anthony's show.
I mean, but we asked. He might be available.
Maybe. I'm sorry. Greg Arias says April is going to get a Paul Reiser poster to put above the bed. Your lips to God's ears. She needs something to look at. Lord knows looking at me can get, that can wear on you, I'm sure.
Plus, it's awkward in that position because while she's pegging you, you have to face forward too.
Right. So. You ain't getting my money, says, just eat a can of lard and be done with it. No, that's what you want me to do. I don't want your life. All right, guys, 110 away from hammering out the day today. Thank you very much. If you want to throw us a couple of bucks, we'll do that. Go ahead, Johnny.
Oh, I'm enjoying the chat. I keep mine up on the screen so I can just keep up with it. And just Hobo Chili Recipe just had a question that was interesting.
Oh, yeah? What was his question?
Is just honestly, do you really need another cookie?
I mean,
it's an innocent question, right? That's not hurtful. It shouldn't be, but it is, but it isn't.
All right, let me ask you this. Does anybody need another cookie?
I mean, it depends. What have you been up to today? Have you been very active? I don't know. I feel like if you've earned it, a cookie can be a good reward.
But need.
Like I said,
does anyone need another cookie? You can want. I understand wanting a cookie. Shit, I want a cookie. But does anyone?
Well, I guess we have to specify what kind of cookie we're talking about. There are people who literally live off of dirt cookies, and they would technically say they need another cookie. It's the only thing keeping them alive.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen like how they make Haitian dirt cookies?
Oh God, why did I bring it up?
Yeah. Here it is. Yeah, in Haiti they make cookies out of the dirt to survive because they're really poor.
They look a lot like pancakes or cookies. The recipe passed down from generations here in Haiti.
Could you imagine? Passed down from generations, chewing on rocks.
Grandma's dirt cookies.
You're literally chewing on rocks, and what that's got to do to your teeth and your fucking gums, and oh my God, these people are literally chewing on rocks so they don't starve to death. Oh, that country just, I was going to say be rid of it, but then what do you do with the people? Bring them to St. Cloud.
And spend entire days making them. Grandmothers, daughters, and younger girls. Infants are nursed while mothers work the mix. Kids seem to enjoy them, at least when our camera was around.
Ugh.
But these patties, known as bonbon terres by the Haitians who eat them, are a grim reminder of just how poor this Caribbean nation is.
Oh, God, Johnny, they're just eating mud.
Yes. It's literally like this is the same thing people use to make plates.
Right. Yeah, they're eating the thing you eat off of right now.
They're eating pottery.
That's pretty much it. And again, the shit that's got to do to your teeth, man.
They're hard to swallow and add almost nothing in terms of nutrition.
Then why?
Because the cookies are actually made of dirt.
It fills your stomach. When we haven't eaten anything, this dirt cookie fills your stomach.
Then why do you have 2 children on your lap?
Because they have to F and they can't figure out that they have a problem, and this is only adding to it. Like, again, this is one of those things where I'm like, there are some places where I'm like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't be allowed to reproduce. You clearly can't take care of yourself. Don't add more people to this problem.
Right. Poverty is learned behavior, essentially. Like, you keep doing it. You can't, you're eating the fucking dirt. Quit popping out children. I want to feel bad for people in poor countries. I do. And if I saw a bunch of single people or married couples without kids struggling, figuring out what they're going to eat the next day, I would go, oh my God, somebody should do something to help these poor people. But then I see them bouncing a kid on each lap and I go, there's nothing we can do for you.
You already know you're making food out of dirt that adds no nutritional value, but when you're hungry, it fills your stomach. So you've learned to do this, but you never thought, hey, you know what I'll do? I'll have a kid because it'll be so awesome to look at that kid and go, yeah, eat a dirt cookie because I have no food for you.
Yeah, eat a dirt cookie, you savage. Sorry I birthed you. How about this? How about you take the load in your mouth, and then that way you can get some calorie intake? I mean, honestly, swallowing cum is better for you than eating this shit. And
at least that's protein.
Right.
Traded, sold, and even hoarded by women here in the poorest section of the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere, Cité Soleil in Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Small amounts of vegetable shortening, salt, and occasionally sugar are mixed in with the dirt and water as well. Made in places...
Oh, well, then it's fine.
Because there's vegetable shortening.
Yeah, I didn't know there was vegetable shortening in the dirt cookies. So, therefore, it's probably a lot better than I thought. You know what I was doing? I was being judgmental.
Like this.
It's like the song, Mama's Little Baby Loves Shortening,
Rocks.
Mama's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mama's little baby loves shortening dirt.
Shortening dirt. Oh, take them to the oven and bake them, bake them. Mama's little baby loves cooking dirt cookies.
Now it just sounds like we're being racist.
Mama's little baby got fangs now, fangs now. Mama's little baby got fangs from the cookies. Just chipping away at their teeth. They all look like Persian soldiers in the 300.
Well, I'm sure that dentistry there isn't really a big profession anyway, so it's not like their teeth were going to be hanging out for a while anyhow. So, I mean...
No, the dentist there is just a guy named Philippe who has a pipe wrench and cracks you in the head when you have a loose tooth. There, we have solved the problem.
was once common by corrupt dictators here. Fort Dimanche is now a center of commerce built around the dirt cookie.
Oh, yeah, looks like it. They've built an economy. They've got a dirt cookie economy. If you sign this, we will feed you, we will clothe you forever, but we will use your island as a weapons testing facility. What do you think?
Oh, my God.
A basketball court, soccer field, and school for hundreds of kids and home to many.
Oh, my.
To get to the basketball court, which acts as a preparation area for the dirt cookies, you have to cross this open sewer, which is littered with animal parts and trash and other nasty things.
Oh, an open sewer?
And then, let's just make the cookies by baking them in the sun on the ground right next to the open sewer.
Always bake your food on pavement because it gives off a natural heat, and the essence and flavor that it brings out is truly remarkable.
To get to an area where the cookies are laid out to dry out in the sun. You can see that these are still very wet, not quite ready to be served.
No, they'll never be ready to be served because nobody should eat them. This sack of dried mud isn't quite ready for human consumption yet. You got to let the dried mud get a little toastier.
I used to play with like the dried up, not completely dry, but still a little damp, like the mud puddles when it would get silty and it'd start breaking up, like when we're waiting for the bus. I never thought about, hey, how about I break some of this off and eat it?
Right.
This is literally dirt being prepared for humans to eat on top of other dirt and filth.
Salim Denis' life revolves around the cookies.
Why? Why do you have this then? What is he doing here? Because if there's one thing that she don't need, it's another little hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto. In the ghetto. Haiti, by the way, you didn't know this. Haiti is French for ghetto. No, I don't.
Really?
No. I have no idea what the fuck Haiti means.
I'm willing to believe that. I'm dumb.
Probably means backward.
I'm guessing, though, the reason she has that is because there are people like the one in yellow behind her there that just don't really care about consequences and are more concerned with busting a nut.
Jesus.
For days we watched as the grandmother sat mixing the dirt cookie batter.
That's not dirt cookie batter, it's mud. She's just putting mud in a bucket. It's not mixing batter. When April makes the kids pancakes, she's mixing batter. You're just pouring mud into a receptacle so that people can eat it, so they can have gravel in their stomach so they can feel full. Oh, Jesus.
Cookies is Denise' sole source of income and often her only food.
It's a necessary evil. I'm in a bad situation, and that's why I make them. It hurts my heart, but I have no choice. We're forced to eat it. It makes us sick, but not the way it would to anybody who's not used to eating it.
It makes us sick.
Yeah. So we eat the dirt cookies. They make us sick. But hey, it's something in our stomach, right? And it's not so bad.
System is kind of used to it.
It's a necessary evil. What are we supposed to do? I would start with saying stop having kids.
Right.
Stop producing children. You can't take care of them.
And it has no nutritional value. And you're getting sick.
The dirt is trucked into this huge slum and sold at an enormous markup to the women, who pay about $5 a sack. They say it comes from an area in the mountains and are convinced the dirt is rich in minerals and vitamins.
Do you know
They're convinced?
You understand they could just buy rice? Like, I didn't know they were buying this dirt. I thought they were just using the dirt that they had.
I thought they were just grabbing the dirt off the ground. You mean you guys are paying for special dirt, so you're dumb?
Right. Do you know how cheap rice is, you dumb broad? You guys could just buy rice and then eat it. You could eat it raw and it would still be less hard than your rock gravel pancakes that you're having. Oh, no. And did you hear that? They go, oh, we think that the rocks have mystical powers. Well, then you deserve your cavities and your chipped teeth.
Well, they thought they had minerals.
Yeah, I mean, they
So these
are technically
vitamin dirt.
They're technically a mineral, but...
And if they don't have the money, they're happy, indeed eager to buy the dirt on credit. If it rains or...
you have dirt credit.
I'm feeling even less bad for these people now.
Right, like you keep seeing stories like this, you go, oh, these poor people, and then as evidence keeps coming out, you go, oh, this shit is learned, like this shit is practiced. You just do, it's bad decision making every time.
The sun is blocked, the cookies can't dry out, and women actually end up owing money on the dirt they've purchased.
You go into dirt debt. Some people have credit.
Sorry, kids, we're going to be having to eat cookies for a while. I'm in dirt debt.
Yeah.
Not a drop of batter is wasted. And throughout Haiti...
It's not batter, it's mud. Stop calling it batter. It's just mud.
These are seen in urban markets and small mountain villages. We rarely saw adults eating the cookies, as many seemed ashamed. Kids, however, asked repeatedly why we were so interested before freely eating them. The UN...
Yeah, they're like, why are you so interested? We love this stuff. It's great. And you're like, oh, this just got a lot sadder.
Because they have no idea what they're eating is, again,
right,
dirt.
How would they know? Nobody told them. So they have no idea. They have no way of knowing. Jesus fucking dirt cookies, man.
So again, certain people apparently really need that cookie.
Right?
All of this because you wanted a snack. I just want to remind you.
Right? Oh, yeah, all this because I wanted a cookie, and now we were just talking about that. They later carved them into ninja stars, says Jessica J. Oh. Sid Saraf gifting 5 memberships. Big Chris, John Lastman, Death Proof, Jonathan Moline, and Kerry Cole. All getting memberships. Thank you. Not only that, but that also puts us at $100 away for today. Thank you, guys.
Nice.
We got an hour. We still got an hour and a half left, and we're only 100 away. Let's finish it up. There's the Streamlabs PayPal and Venmo contribution links in the chat if you'd like to do that. Stop fucking. Skeezy just writes, stop fucking, you animals.
Dude, they can do that part all damn day. Just stop, stop going to completion. How about somebody pulls out, or can we get some vasectomies or some? Just again, I feel like you should have to, at a certain point, you should have to prove you can take care of the kid to have it.
Yeah,
that needs to be a thing.
Although, if you fuck up a kid in Haiti, where are you going to send the kid in Haiti where it's better?
Right, but I'm saying if we really want to do something about solving this problem, it starts with stop letting those people just prolifically procreate.
Right. Aristocox says the irony is Haiti has beautiful beaches. Look it up. Haiti beaches.
They taste great if you get them mixed in the right cookie. I'll tell you that. Sit on the sandy beach and then eat it.
Yes, you can eat your beach. Those are very nice. I mean, yeah, that's gorgeous. I just don't want to be all around I don't want to be around the dirt-eating poor people.
That's like saying there's a really nice park on the edges of this trash can. But you got to get through the trash can
right.
first.
I'm not willing to go through the trash can part. Balls Deep with $5 says, how much to make Johnny do jumping jacks? Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, hey boss, sorry to derail a bit, but what's the streaming schedule for next week? Tuesday through Friday is going to be the schedule for next week. And as far as Johnny and April and what they're doing, we haven't talked about it yet. But I would guess Johnny can either do Tuesday and Wednesday, or Johnny can do Tuesday. Well, I guess we'll kind of let you decide on that one. If you want to
I'm fine with probably doing Tuesday and Wednesday. Works for me.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have Johnny do Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll have April do Thursday, Friday. Easy enough. And then we'll take New Year's Day off. So the next 2 Mondays, this is going to be our last Monday for a while.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's a couple of 3-day weekends right in a row. And those 3-day weekends will not be spent going out and getting all shit hammered and staying out way too late.
Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it there, M. Holt.
They will be spent resting, relaxing, and having a nice time. Skeezy says, I'm investing my 401k in the booming dirt cookie industry. Oh, man. Steel Toe Out of Context says, apparently Aaron had a case of the Mondays today because he was late getting to work in his basement. I mean, when you say it like that, it sounds shitty, right?
Yeah, it does sound kind of bad.
Yeah. I was late for work in my basement. By the way, now $95 away from having a successful start to the Christmas week. Again, we're only doing 2 goals for morning shows. Wednesday, we're going to do April's birthday show. And Thursday, we're going to do my birthday show. And then Friday is Rumble Friday. So let's hammer out today. Let's hammer out tomorrow. And let's call it a big W for the old Steel Toe show. Only 95 away. Thank you guys for your contributions. Joe Biden's approval rating has fallen to just 33%, Johnny. And I have to ask the question, who the fuck are these 33%?
Yeah, I didn't know it could. How is it even that high?
Yeah, these are
nobody
people.
even on his own side likes him anymore.
There's a difference between saying, oh, I'd rather have Biden than Trump. Okay, you hate Trump so much that you'd rather have Biden. But the question is, do you approve of the job Biden's doing? And the fact that so many people are actually, 33%, a third of this country, 1 in every 3 people you walk into are going, yeah, I think he's doing a good job.
How?
I don't know.
I
don't know how you put that thought in your head. The president's approval rating among registered Republicans and those that lean Republican stayed at 7%, while his support among Democrats tumbled 4 points from June to 61%. The pollster notes that Biden's job rating among Democrats has fallen 12 points since October of last year and is relatively low among most major demographic groups. Uh-oh. That's no good. So 33% is his official approval rating right now. And, it makes sense to me. Other than the fact that we said, who actually likes this guy. It shouldn't surprise anybody that it's low.
Yeah. But again, I just need to know who thinks this is a good job.
Okay, but I'd like to see like a raise of hands or like maybe something online. I don't want to see any of these people in person.
Why? Why don't you want to see these people?
I don't want to meet someone like this and then find out that there's, enough of them out there to make a difference. Where'd all those
sharing air with all you guys? Cool.
Yeah. Hey, whatever happened to those 81 million voters?
What voters? What are we talking about?
I thought those 81 million voters that propelled him to victory would still approve of the job he was doing. And he got more votes than any president ever, Johnny.
It's really weird. It's almost like they showed up at the polls just long enough to be counted, and then they disappeared.
See, I didn't know that. Oh, maybe that's where that 80 million voters went. Okay, as we move on here, not much to say about Joe Biden. I just wanted to share that he dropped to 33%. No reason to really dig deep into it. The guy's fucked. And I don't know, like, are they going to get somebody else? It's less than a year away from the election.
They're running out of time. Like, I kept assuming we were going to see, like, the supplanting of Biden with Newsom.
Right.
But now it just kind of seems like, nope, we're going to saddle ourselves to this struggle bus and ride it all the way into the pain station. The problem is I don't see how you steal the election for him this time. If you did it before, especially. Not saying they did, but I'm saying if you there's no way that it happens.
I never say no way with these fucking lunatics, but I get what you're saying. D. Gulag letting us know that those 81 million voters went back to their coffins. That's why.
Oh crap! Well, they only come out. They're like they're like groundhogs. They only come out, if they see
once
their shadow on voting day.
Skeezy says, "Don't worry, those 18 million voters will show up again in November." Well, God bless. I'd hate to think that they were missing. Zio Gold says it's blind favoritism, Aaron. Biden can wipe out half of the country, and there will still be people out there saying he's better than Trump. I just wish that people could separate their dislike of Trump and not confuse it with approving of the job Biden's doing.
Right. My whole thing has been, I don't like Trump. I kind of think as a person, he's a piece of shit. And like when people are like, oh, we need to investigate him for this or that. And I'm like, yeah, all right, fine. But can we investigate that guy? Because if he's bad, this guy's worse.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Stevie J says Biden is projected to get 400 million votes next November. Wow. Congratulations. That's a guy who's got 33 million or 33% approval rating. is now looking at 400 million votes next November. That's going to be one of the greatest comebacks in American political history. Forget Dewey beats Truman. You got Biden with 400 million votes. The amazing part of that is there aren't even 400 million Americans. So
yeah, it seems weird. It's like there was way more of us in favor of him than there actually are.
So congrats to Joe. Johnny, take over for a little bit. I've got to pee. I've got a busy up-down day today. Holy Christ.
What the heck are you, me? Are you about to crap your pants? All right, go ahead.
I know. I've just been, like I said, I consumed a shitload of water yesterday to recover from the birthday parties I was at.
This is shameful.
They've got to let it go.
I'm the one with horrible legs, and you're leaning on me.
I've got to let this shit loose. By the way, $95 is our goal today. That's all we have left. If you want to throw a couple of bucks in, there's the link in the chat. Be back in just a moment.
All righty. Well, we are hopefully doing a show today. I have some medical crap I have to deal with, so we'll hopefully not have that get in the way, but it might. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, I am looking forward to doing a show if I'm allowed to, and I can't pull up this panel. He really should have given me a little more time to do this. All right, there it is. Okay, so yes, we'll be hopefully live on our channels today. If not, we're going to be doing a show on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday will be a short program because that's where my family holiday stuff starts. And we're going to link our channels in the chat right here. Let's go with that. Boom. So that's where you can catch me normally from 2 to 5:30 on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. There we are. Those links in the chat will be hopefully live today, but I can't promise that solely because I don't know what's going on with the medical appointments. I might have to go to a hospital. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll talk about that stuff later today. If we are live today, it will be with all of our latest news and stuff. I might have to get that. There's got to be fallout from Kanye by now. Let's catch up with the chat here quick. Balls Deep gifting a Steel Toe membership. Thank you very much, Balls Deep. Appreciate you helping out the show. We have Gregarious saying 2016, 2020 all over again. Even Billary is getting into the action. Boomers need the keys taken away. Even if they were going to run Hillary, you'd think they'd announce it by now.
Right. I don't do it, but I don't see her not trying to shoulder and elbow her way in there. She still thinks that's hers, like by birthright.
Oh, yeah, dude. And she still thinks that she won 2016. It's weird how the person who calls out the 2016 election as hinky and not right and something weird happened there, and no, I really won, whatever. That's not traitorous or treasonous, but every person who's like, you know what, I kind of stand with Trump on this. Weird how this guy who had the FBI covering up his son's illegal dealings and all this other stuff, it's weird that he had a whole shitload of votes show up in the middle of the night to landslide him a victory.
Right.
Weird.
Balls Deep gifting a membership to Dash. Thank you very much to Balls. I know Johnny already thanked him, but I wanted to thank him too. Omega Dread's gaming channel, SC Motorsports. Aaron doing a bump of Coke to stay awake. I went old school. I went water in the eyeballs. I just
there you go.
Take a puddle of water, just shove it right in your eyeballs, and that'll keep you going. Plus, my April is getting me a Celsius, and I'm going to be right as right. I feel like we've done a good job regardless today, but it's
well,
good to keep
have
her
we
going.
done a good job, or is it just been? I'm sorry, Kanye did a lot of heavy lifting there.
He did,
Kanye
and
really did bring it in.
And the butt fuckers in the Senate did a lot of the heavy lifting too. I mean, the butt fucking in the Senate and the Kanye stuff. I mean, between those two, did we really have to do anything?
Can we just call that our politics thing from now on? And now with the butt fuckers in the Senate.
And now the butt fuckers in the Senate. You wouldn't believe what these butt fucking. I wish sea suckers was more acceptable term on YouTube. The suckers in the Senate. Today, Stevie J says today's show feels back to normal in a good way. Oh, believe you me, I am very excited to get back to normal. I really am. I think I'm just about there. Just about made it back. I am, man. I'm getting too old for like really long no sleep vacations. It's amazing how long this shit takes to recover from. I mean, going and doing two birthday parties in a day Saturday didn't help either, but shit takes a minute. A minute.
This is impressive to me because I think about it, what you've gone through and stuff, and I imagine I also would need a little bit of recovery, but It's seeming like you do realize technically I'm older than you, so this is funny because I'm like, wow, really sucks when that age getting on you. Just wow, man, you're not going to be doing well when you're my age.
I'm not. Ooh. No, I'll probably have to just straight up give up. Like if I drink, I'll have to go to bed before midnight. I'll be like a fucking gremlin when I'm in my 40s. Like, oh, sorry, but if Aaron doesn't get to bed before midnight when he's been drinking, he wakes up the next day and he's worthless for the entire
proverbial pumpkin now. It's just, no, we got to get him home.
Exactly. Sad Boy says, I will sell them. Jesus, Sad Boy, there's just can't go flying right off the bat with that one. Somebody says, are you giving us the 18 you missed this morning after 10:30? Yes, we're going to go to 10:45 if we hit overtime today. Absolutely. I owe you that. I was late today, so Scout's honor. I will get you, I will do that for you. And also, 95 away from today if you want to knock that out. Thank you very much. Atomic Ray says, even Hunter isn't fucked. Even he gets a get-out-of-jail-free card. Yeah, I mean, the plea deal they're doing with Hunter, they fucked up the first plea deal. The judge rejected it. But even the plea deal they're doing now with Hunter is just so, again, it's slap on the wrist. It's some gun shit and tax shit, and he'll be fine.
And did you see the video he came out with before when they called him into the thing, I guess, that he decided not to show up to? And he just went, oh, yeah, this is a witch hunt, and the Republicans are out to get me because of my family's name. I've made mistakes, and this, that, and the other. And I'm just sitting there like, you realize most of the people who've made your mistakes that we know about publicly, most of those people don't get to be free. Most of those people go to jail.
Is this the Hunter Biden statement on subpoena and investigation video?
Yeah.
About 4 days ago?
Yeah.
All right, let's... I'll give it a look-see. Then after that, we have an Illinois, I can't remember where she works. Oh, the Illinois NAACP president. This is great. The president of the Illinois NAACP is catching shit because of something she said about migrants, and it's like super racist. So it's a racist on racist story, and white people aren't involved. And in fairness, those are kind of my favorites.
Yeah, but are we allowed to call it racist if white people aren't involved? It was my understanding that you can't be racist if you're a person of color.
What I do is I just kind of shoot till you miss. Like, I just keep calling it that until someone tells me I can't.
Works for me.
Yeah, so I figured you'd like that. All right, let's see what Hunter Biden had to say about his investigations and subpoenas and whatnot.
I bet you have an ad.
Oh, motherfucking C-SPAN.dick. It's not the address.
Get your fire extinguishers because we're burning down the country.
President Joe Biden was not connected to his business dealings.
Oh, well, thank God.
And he criticized the leaders of the impeachment inquiry against his father. Just before he was scheduled to testify behind closed doors before the House Oversight Committee, he spoke to reporters in the Capitol. He also did not comply with the committee's subpoena, saying he would rather testify publicly.
So this is like his testimony, or he's going to go...
No, this is him refusing to testify.
I have a statement to make and will not be able to take any questions today. We appreciate you all being here.
Oh, man, that's too bad. You mean he's not going to be able to take questions today? Oh, what are the odds? What are the odds when he has to talk about his corruption in his laptop that he's just... today's a bad day for questions for me. Sorry,
this is him choosing not to show up to a government subpoena. He's choosing not to show up by going and making a public statement outside of the courthouse going, how this is all a bunch of bullshit. There's no corruption. I'm not getting any sort of special treatment.
Yeah.
It's all a witch hunt. And now I'm going to leave without going to court.
Then why wouldn't you just go to Congress and say that?
I don't know. It's weird. And I love how many of us get to ignore getting summoned to court and all that kind of stuff, and just
oh, you mean you can't just tear up subpoenas and then throw a press conference and say, no, I'm not going?
Yeah. Apparently we can't do that.
Wow.
Most of us.
It's really odd. I got to cancel my plans for this weekend. I was going to commit a few crimes, but I didn't know.
I really hate this personal witch hunt just because his name is Biden. He doesn't get any special privileges. He's made some mistakes and he regrets them.
Right.
Good morning.
Hey, Hunter.
I'm here today to answer at a public hearing any legitimate questions Chairman Comer and the House Oversight Committee may have for me. I'm here today to make sure that the House Committee's illegitimate investigations of my family do not proceed on distortions, manipulated evidence, and lies. And I'm here today to acknowledge that I've made mistakes in my life.
What? Don't you dare, big man. You're a Kang. You don't need to take their shit. You muted yourself.
Yeah, sorry. I like to not have things clang. I have a glass desk and things will clang and I fidget. So yeah, no, he's here to testify today, and that is the one thing he did not do. He did not testify in the subpoena.
But I'm here to tell you guys that we're totally cool and nothing ever happened, and I'm a good dude. Oh, well then, yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you want to say that to the Senate and on TV and swear yourself in with an oath to tell the truth? Oh, I see.
And wasted opportunities and privileges I was afforded. For that, I'm responsible. For that, I'm accountable. And for that, I'm making amends. But I'm also here today to correct how the MAGA right has portrayed me for their political purposes.
You like that? The MAGA right. That was, look, I may have been on camera smoking crack and fucking hookers and writing threatening emails to Chinese bankers. Oh, thank you so much. You're an absolute barrel of sweetness. And I love you to death, as they say.
It's going to be loving that gunt later.
What are you not feeling cookies. Well? You fucking need a break? Need a day? Oh, you're like sick. Oh shit. All right.
Well then.
April. Oh no. Oh my God. Look what she did, Johnny. Look at this. Look at these.
Yeah.
No, I can't eat all these. I gotta save some for her and the kids. She got me 3 giant cookies. Look at that.
Yeah.
They're Haitian dirt cookies, my favorite. Oh boy.
They're loaf piggy nacho cookies. It's a specialty. Do you need me to see if my appointment, if my video conference gets done soon? Do I need to come back in?
We'll fly solo. I'll be all right. We'll do a little solo flying today for overtime.
I mean, I don't know, dude. That could be like 30, 45 minutes of doing a show by yourself. I would know nothing about holding a solo show for any extended period of time.
I'll make it. I'll be okay. I have a feast. My baby went out and got me a watermelon Celsius so I could relate to the hood demographic. I got cookies. You know what we call all this? Celsius and cookies. You know what we call this breakfast? A crash.
A Haitian treat.
No, these are made out of, like, confections.
Oh.
There's no soil in my cookies, unfortunately.
I just feel like if you want to be a dick, you go to Haiti with just like literally just like a box of Oreos. Be like, hey guys, you think those are good cookies? You just drop those, blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, I go there like Crocodile Dundee with a bunch of Toll House, and I go, that's not a cookie. This is a cookie. And then I go, and then they go, oh, for me, and I go, ow, oh, that's so sweet and so good. Oh, your brain wouldn't even know how to process this taste. I don't know if I can give this to you. I mean, you literally have a dirt palate. I have to eat this cookie in front of you. But I'll give you the recipe. I'll give you the recipe.
Jesus. I got to take a phone call for a second.
Oh, Johnny's got a phone call. All right, guys. Let's keep watching Hunter Biden here talk about what a good guy he is.
I am first and foremost a son, a father, a brother, and a husband from a loving and supportive family.
I mean, I'll say they're supportive. You guys have put how many millions of dollars in each other's pockets? You guys are supportive as fuck. Nobody's ever going to tell the Biden family that they're not supportive. Those are some supportive-ass Bidens. You guys are throwing this guy. I mean, you've seen the flow charts, right? We're like, the Chinese gave Hunter's company this much money, and the company cut a check to James Biden for this much, and a check to Joe Biden for this much, and Hunter Biden for this much. These guys are killing it. Every time they make a business deal, Hunter's like, yeah, can you just throw in $5 million? Just throw it in. Yeah, we're going to do this energy deal. Oh, what kind of energy deal? I don't know, we'll dig a bunch of holes and shit. It's not really important. Can you give me $5 million? And they're like, yeah, sure. And then people are like, well, what did the energy company do? Oh, what did the energy company do? I mean, nothing until Joe Biden became president. Then they went to war with Ukraine, and then fostered things in Israel, and then those companies made boatloads of money, and those countries did great financially. So that was the trade-off.
I'm proud to have earned degrees from Georgetown University
brag.
and Yale Law School. I'm proud of my legal career and business career.
You're proud of your legal career? What, as defendant number 1? I'm really proud of my legal career. Oh, how many big cases have you been involved in? Oh, a few federal ones. Oh, wow, as an attorney? No.
I'm proud of my time serving on a dozen different boards of directors. And I'm...
Damn, you must be a really good businessman and board member to be on so many boards.
Of course you're proud of your time serving on the boards of several as a board of directors. You made a shit ton of money on the board of Burisma. I mean, they were giving you millions. I'd be proud of that, too. Hey, I got paid an ass load of money for what is so far yet to be a discerned reason.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Let me ask you this question, Hunter. Oh, wait, he's not taking questions today. But if I could ask you a question, how many boards were you a part of before your dad became vice president? Go ahead and ballpark it for me.
I'm proud of my efforts to forge global business relationships.
You did that.
For 6
Particularly
years,
between your dad
MAGA
and other
Republicans,
governments.
including members of the House committees who are in a closed-door session right now, have impugned my character.
Oh, no. So, wait, hold on a minute.
Sacre bleu, no!
Again, how dare they impugn the character of a guy who's probably left blow laying around the White House, who's nonchalantly done drugs while having illegal firearms, and just kind of, I don't know, collect millions and millions of dollars from foreign agents. Why would we have a problem with that?
Maybe that's why Hunter won't go to a closed-door session of the House of Representatives, because whenever he's at closed-door sessions, he always just ends up smoking crack and fucking dirty streetwalkers. So
he can't stop himself.
Right. The House said, hey, we want you to come to a closed hearing. And he's like, no, I don't want to do crack anymore. And they're like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody's smoking crack. There's going to be a couple Senate staffers cornholing each other in the corner, but we've all agreed that if they stay out of the way, we can have our meeting.
I like the idea that someone makes him do crack. Like, no, Hunter, you need to be the person we are. And he's like, I don't want to do it anymore. They've got him strapped down to the chair. They're lighting the pipe. No, I don't want it. Stick it in your mouth.
They're plugging his nose, just making him breathe the crack
We're
in.
waterboarding him with crack smoke.
They're making him fuck these Eastern European hookers. He's like the guy with the knife on his dick in Seven.
Oh, God. He made me fuck her.
He had a gun in my mouth. Oh, my God. He had a gun in my mouth. Oh, my God. Poor Hunter Biden. Now we're figuring out what happened to Hunter. He was forced to smoke crack and fuck whores. Now I'm on his side, and that's why he won't go to a closed meeting of the House.
I wouldn't either if I were him. I wouldn't trust anybody.
Fucking monsters.
Oh, by the way, I'll be here for the whole show. Congratulations.
What happened?
Hospital appointment or medical schedule thing is canceled. So
what?
Doctor's apparently sick with the COVID, so he's not going to be in today.
Fuck.
So yep. We'll keep me waiting. Let's not worry about it. This is going to be good.
I was going to say this was a kind of a big appointment.
It was.
Shit. I'm sorry. Can I do it?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
Can you prescribe drugs? Because that's what we need.
I mean, I can't prescribe. I mean, by prescribe, you mean steal.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I've got legal avenues I can pursue towards getting mild pain relief taken care of. But yeah, no, the rest of it's just going to have to wait. So it means we're doing your show for sure and possibly mine now.
All right. Well,
I don't think I'm going to the hospital.
It's a big Johnny day today.
Yep.
Let's continue to see Hunter Biden. I feel really bad for this guy. See, until I heard his side of the story, I didn't realize what a victim he was in all those videos and pictures of his laptop. I didn't understand how much of a victim he was in all this until now.
Much like Ray Epps, I thought he was involved until I realized, no, just happenstance.
You guys are not going to believe this. But in this little press conference he's having, Hunter Biden is going to let you all know that he actually didn't do anything wrong. So don't we all feel stupid? We've been feeling this entire time. We've been like, oh, my God, Hunter Biden's corrupt, and he's been laundering money for his dad through these evil regimes, and he's been doing these favors and stuff like that. He's been smoking crack and fucking hookers. And now I sheepishly find out, like an asshole, that it turns out, get this, never did anything wrong.
Yeah. Victim.
I'm a victim. Damn near killed him.
Invaded my privacy, attacked my wife, my children,
what?
My family,
what?
And my friends.
Hold on a minute. I think the only thing we ever said about your children is those poor bastards. You know, the one that Joe Biden won't even call his granddaughter? And
yeah, the one you even refuse to acknowledge? Yeah, I feel like they've gotten sympathy.
Right. We feel bad for them. I always hate that when some asshole shithead is like, oh, and they hate my family. It's like, no, we like your family. We hate you. We hate that they have to be associated with you.
We pity the fools.
Yeah. I mean, that one daughter, you won't even... Remember he wouldn't let her take his last name?
Won't let her take his last name, has actively kind of fought acknowledging. Here we have the juxtaposition of two people. Kanye, who is invoking the name of Hitler, who has seemingly done, by all accounts, nothing truly wrong.
Right.
But he's lost so much in his life fighting to see his kids. And then we have this piece of shit. Look, I've done some horrible shit and I feel bad about it, but I don't want to talk to that kid. I don't want to acknowledge their existence. And, again, stop being mean to me, guys.
God, what an asshole. Well, I need to find out more of why this just isn't Hunter Biden's fault.
They ridiculed my struggle with addiction.
No, we didn't. We called you a crackhead. Oh, I guess that's... You know what? All right, guilty. You got us there. But you didn't seem to have such a problem when you were nodding out in that bathtub and fucking whores and smoking crack.
My
you seem
recovery.
pretty cool with it.
Yeah.
And they have tried to dehumanize me, all to embarrass and damage my father, who has devoted his entire public life to service.
Yeah, service of the Chinese Communist Party. They're just different cultural norms eradicating Muslims in China.
In the Uyghur province? Or no.
The the Uyghurs. Well, they're Uyghur Muslims. But, yeah, I mean, it's just different cultural norms. Your dad's been fighting for public service his whole life. People who are in the public pay him a shitload of money, and then he goes and does their bidding. It's perfect.
He's been fighting public service so long that he's had countless files just stored in his house, all willy-nilly.
Right.
For 6 years, I have been the target of the unrelenting Trump attack machine, shouting, "Where's Hunter?" Well,
he's right here. Got you guys, didn't you? Where's Hunter? Right in front of you, dicks.
Here's my answer. I am here.
Nice.
Let me state as clearly as I can. My father was not financially involved in my business, not as a practicing lawyer, not as a board member of Burisma, not in my partnership with a Chinese private businessman, not in my investments at home nor abroad, and certainly not as an artist.
Wait, what?
Certainly not as an artist.
As an artist?
That's right. Apparently there's a Biden album out there, and I need it.
Does this motherfucker have a SoundCloud? I need to know what's going on with Hunter. He was not involved in any of my business dealing. I mean, the comfort with just lying so easily, just fucking lying. We have it. In black and white, we have it. You talking to your dad. You talking to these companies and referencing your dad. I mean...
Again, the part that I like to point out, he never actually testified. He did this big grandiose thing. I'm here to answer for these things and these accusations, and this is all a bunch of horrible slander. And then he went home.
Right. And he went, I'd just like to say everything I want to say that's really good about me without anyone asking me any questions. So here I am. I'm not running and hiding. I'm just standing outside of the building that I'm running and hiding from. Perfect.
Ugh.
During my battle with addiction, my parents were there for me.
Well, they had to be. Otherwise, who was going to funnel the money?
Again, whether or not you were a fuck-up didn't change the part that you were the bag man.
Right.
They literally saved my life. They helped.
And you saved them a shitload of money by switching to Burisma.
Me in ways that I will never be able to repay.
Oh, come on, Hunter. I feel like you've repaid him pretty good. I mean, give this guy one thing. He's raked in a lot of cash for the old family.
I mean, you're an earner.
Yeah.
Right? Again, fuck up, fine, but earner.
Total fuck up, whoremonger, crackhead, all of that true, but a good earner. If anything, he's deserved mom and dad to, pay for all his rehabs and shit.
Yeah.
It's a great rehab. You should know you bought it.
And of course, they would never expect me to. And in the depths of my addiction, I was extremely irresponsible with my finances.
Oh, darn it.
But to suggest that as grounds for an impeachment inquiry is beyond the absurd. It's shameless.
Oh.
There's no evidence to support the allegations that my father was financially involved in my business because it did not happen.
But we do have evidence that your father was involved in the... And that's with you guys stonewalling the evidence gathering process. Like, we can't even get all the information, and we still have some tepid connections between your dad and you and Burisma and all this shit.
And again, buddy, if your case is so stone cold, locked in steel, ironclad, and we're all just horrible people, why did you, let me get this straight, not testify and follow through with the subpoena? Why did you leave? This is weird, like, hey, this is all effed up and there's absolutely no evidence to corroborate this. And when they go to ask me questions about the evidence that corroborates this, I'm not going to show.
I'm starting to think that this guy's full of shit.
Yeah, I don't know where you'd get that idea.
I'm starting
He's only talking about how he made mistakes having a gun and doing illegal drugs, something that any other American citizen would be serving hard time for.
I'm going to tell you right now, Johnny, I don't mean to go out on a limb and make this a controversial, edgy political show, but I think this guy might be lying to us.
This guy's a real jerk.
Yeah, this guy's kind of a dick.
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
What's your mouth all glued up with Kanye juice? I asked you a question. That would be great. I want to see a representative or a senator do that. I want them to go, did you take any unearned money from Burisma and funnel it to your father? And he pauses and you go, what's your mouth all glued up with Kanye juice? I asked you a question.
Kanye juice. I asked you a question.
Here, ready? Mr. Biden, did you ever take any money from Burisma and use it to enrich your father not involved in any of the business deals?
Is your mouth all glued up with Kanye juice? I asked you a question.
I mean, how do you answer that? I mean, yes.
Well, I mean, probably just say,
I'm gonna come.
James Comer, Jim Jordan, Jason Smith, and their colleagues have distorted the facts.
Oh, well, that's terrible.
By cherry-picking lines from a bank statement.
No, they cherry-picked lines from your laptop that you were doing with hookers.
And by cherry-picking lines from a bank statement, he just means they picked this page, and then they picked that page,
yeah,
and then that page in succession. But they didn't pick this one page over here that says I paid for a coffee.
They cherry-picked things from my bank statement. They skipped over all the groceries I bought and only did the shit that was interactions with the Chinese Communist government. But they didn't show you that I shop at Whole Foods, goddammit. So fucking... He's great, man. I don't want him to go away. He's too good. We've only got a year of him left, unfortunately.
I mean, do we?
I don't know.
Do we?
Depends on if those 81 million people wake up.
Manipulating texts I sent.
What?
Editing the testimony of my friends and former business partners.
Bastards.
And misstating personal information that was stolen from me.
Wow. Now that I've heard Hunter Biden's side of this, I feel so embarrassed. It turns out the guys who are against him are the bad guys all along.
Yeah, we were all duped. Thank God he's going to go have his day in court where he's going to put up all of his evidence that this is all a bunch of hubbubaloo.
No, Johnny, I'm sorry. He actually denied going to that so he could do this.
Again, it doesn't even look. Who thought this was a good idea?
Well, he did because he didn't want to go into the hearing where they would ask him questions. Like if he went off on a monologue on this, a representative would stand up and go, yes, Mr. Biden, we're looking at the files here, and it turns out everything you just said is complete horseshit. Would you like to respond? He doesn't he just wants to say his shit and then leave. That's why he's not taking questions. But if he goes in front of the House, this guy ain't like an intellectual heavyweight. He's going to look terrible.
There is no fairness or decency in what these Republicans are doing. They have
now
lied
back to
over-
all of our investigations into Donald Trump, which, by the way, total fairness, total decency, and it's just about stopping a corrupt person who's done evil things. No way a witch hunt.
Exactly. It's always good when we do it. It's fucked up when they do it to us.
and over about every aspect of my personal and professional life. So much so that their lies have become the false facts believed by too many people.
Yeah, too many. But not by 33% of the country, am I right? They're still
Love
riding
the way you
with
said
it.
false facts instead of fake news, buddy. Didn't want to use their term, but same thing.
There's no such thing as false facts. Something is either a fact or it's false. The false facts is like saying true lie. That's a great movie, but...
Oh, dude. The show sucks, though.
Yeah. False facts. Jesus. I think I'm hallucinating on my Zevia. I thought I saw April standing in the laundry room. It kind of spooked me for a second. Nobody there.
It's a false fact. It's fake. It's the Illuminati. It's the Bilderbergs, and they're setting it up to make Hunter Biden look like a good guy, and I won't stand for it. God damn it!
You know who wasn't a false flag? The two guys butt fucking each other in the Senate. Oh wait, no, I put an L in there where it didn't need to be. It's a face flag. See, it's the wrong L. I didn't take out the right L.
I see what you did there.
It was like a triple joke.
No matter
And all three of them not funny.
how many times it is debunked, they continue to insist that my father's support of Ukraine against Russia is the result of a non-existent bribe. They displayed naked photos of me during an oversight hearing. And they have taken the light of my dad's love, for me, and presented it as darkness. They have no shame.
I mean, we saw you
have
do
evidence.
I know. They have no shame. Hunter, holy shit, buddy. I mean, I've seen
They have no shame. I'd like to cut to this picture of you snorting a line off a hooker's ass. Now, I'm just curious, what part of this includes shame?
These same committee chairmen have engaged in unprecedented political interference in what would have already been a 5-year investigation of me. Yet, here I am, Mr. Chairman.
No, you're not. That's the whole problem with this. You're not there. You were supposed to be. They asked you.
left.
You left. You didn't go. You don't get to, like, someone goes, all right, high noon, we're having a showdown, you and me, right on Main Street. And then you show up on Sycamore Avenue later and you go, I'm right here. It's like, right, you're supposed to be over here, asshole.
You calling me yellow? I ain't running. But you didn't show up when we asked you to. That's why.
Here I am. You know when Robert De Niro in Casino, when Ace Rothstein went, here I am, Senator, I'm right here. You know, and he said that he was right there. He was on TV challenging the guy to a debate. I'm right here. Hunter Biden was like, hey, I'm right here. And they're all sitting there like, yeah, and we're here and you're supposed to be here. Like, you're not exactly confronting us.
Look, you want to ask me questions? You want to say all this horrible stuff about my family? Well, Mr. Comer, I'm right here. Ask your questions, but not in this interview. We're not taking any questions, and I'm going home.
Right, that's a good point, too. Like, no questions in this one.
Taking up your offer when you said we can bring these people in for depositions or committee hearings, whichever they choose. Well, I've chosen. I am here to testify at a public hearing.
I've chosen. I'm not doing either of those things. Go back. I fucking love this guy. I really do.
Well, I've chosen.
Oh,
I am here to testify. Here I am, Mr. Chairman. Taking up your offer when you said we can bring these people in for depositions or committee hearings, whichever they choose. Well, I've chosen. I am here to testify at a public hearing today to answer any of the committee's legitimate questions.
Legitimate. Okay, so he's not going to answer, Johnny, any of their illegitimate questions. That's bullshit.
And he wants a public hearing today, which wasn't scheduled today. It's really weird how they're like, all right, we can do this any way they want. And you sat on your hands. And they're like, all right, so this is the way we're going to do it. And then at the day and time it's supposed to happen, I want it done this way specifically today. And I'm here for the, oh, you're not doing that? Too bad.
I am here to say that they did not say pretty please with cherries on top. So I will this is not right for me.
Republicans do not want an open...
Blacks in their party. Hold on, we can do this for a while.
Republicans do not want...
Poor people on their side. You got one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Republicans do not want...
To let me do just a little bit of blow. All I need is a little bit of blow.
Republicans do not want...
My nose in a hooker's asshole.
All right, we're good.
Your turn? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Republicans do not want...
Trans in the military. It's a hard line for them. No. Okay?
Okay.
Republicans do not want...
Trans people. There. I just read the
mean,
whole...
you shortened it.
Yeah. I just figured, you know what? We'll practice some word economy on this one. Because it is true. All right, Johnny, here you go.
Republicans do not want...
Corporate tax increases. They have a lot of people paying them a lot of money to keep it where it is.
Yeah.
Republicans do not want...
To do anything that's actually conservative or cuts the budget in any meaningful way. That was too wordy of a joke. God damn it.
All right, I got a better one for you.
All right.
Republicans do not want...
To take any money away from the military.
There you go.
Republicans do not want...
The military-industrial complex to suffer in any way.
Republicans do not want...
Yeah, I got nothing on this one.
Mexicans.
Republicans do not want...
Any amendment after 12.
All right, I got one.
Okay.
Republicans do not want...
Anybody to get abortions, particularly white people, but they'll make an exception for the blacks.
Republicans do not want...
Blacks touching them with their cooties. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right, I got one more.
Okay.
Republicans do not want...
You to realize that the two people having sex in the Congress right now were actually Republican aides. They were Republican aides.
Even if they didn't work as aides, they were still Republican aides.
Oh.
All right, I have one more. It's my last one.
Republicans do not want...
Jews to be mad at them. All right, are you done or you got another one?
Yeah, I'm done.
You're done? Okay.
I've been here, so we're good.
Let's continue it. Let's let Hunter continue.
Republicans do not want an open process.
Oh, see, we were way off. See, I thought it was going to be blacks touching them or Jews mad at them, but it turns out they don't want an open process.
They don't want an open process. They haven't been publicizing any of this information at all.
Hey, you know who wanted an open process? Those two homos in the Senate meeting room.
They had an open process, but it was a backdoor deal.
Right. Process, by the way, is French for gaping asshole.
A penis in the asshole.
The secret to life in the Senate is a penis in your asshole. What did you say? A penis in your asshole. I'm sorry, could you say that in an American accent? Oh, sorry. A penis in your asshole. Oh, I thought you said happiness in the household.
Sacre bleu, no!
All right, let's continue with fucking Cracks McGee over here. Fucking fucking pipe harder.
Where Americans can see their tactics.
Yeah.
Expose their baseless inquiry or hear what I have to say.
And what do you have to say?
What are they afraid of? I'm here. I'm ready.
He really did just do Ace Rothstein. He did.
Yeah.
Ace is high. He went, "What are you afraid of, Senator? I'm right here."
Yes, but again, you forget the part where you left before you were allowed to be questioned.
Right. This is Casino. Is if Ace Rothstein walked out on the gambling board rather than them. Remember, they just rushed the vote right away before he could present his case and just went, "No, fuck him. He's not getting a license." This would be like if he showed up and they were about to let him present his case and they went, "Fuck you, I'm leaving." What?
What are they afraid of?
the gay vote growing.
Okay, yep, I've got a few for this.
Okay, hold on.
What are they afraid of?
The growing movement of black people on social media and their inability to control it. Fuck, I screwed it.
Oh no, I'm choking on my racism.
Oh, you could just blame that on the cookie.
Yeah, there you go. It's the cookie's fault.
What are they afraid of?
Their wives finding them in bed in the hotel with the gay hooker they hired. That is something Republicans are terrified of, if we're being honest. Oh.
What are they afraid of?
Us finding them there.
Oh, you go.
No, you go. Hold on.
What are they afraid of?
That their God is real and they will pay for everything they've done.
What are they afraid of?
That the Vanguard checks won't clear. All right, here you go. I'll give you one more, then we'll finish it up.
All right.
What are they afraid of?
That Israel still has the tapes from Epstein Island.
Oh, shit.
I'm here.
I'm
ready.
queer. Oh. Get used to it. I'm here. I'm ready. And then he leaves.
Again, not taking any questions. I'm here. I'm ready. And then he leaves. Not taking any questions. Nobody thought about how that would look at all, apparently.
Some people with some good ones. What are you afraid of? Open borders. What are you afraid of? Pork belly spending. They're not afraid of that. What are you afraid of? Term limits. What are you afraid of? Lizzo. Helgi says this was gaslighting at its finest. Not really at its finest. I mean, he's fucking terrible at it, but I get what you mean. Mikey Two Milk says, but Aaron, Lindsey Graham says he's seen zero evidence that Biden did anything wrong. Oh, well, holy shit, Mikey, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, then he's totally innocent. God, I was being a dick this whole time. Sorry, Mike.
And Lindsey Graham doesn't strike me as the kind of person who could be bought at all.
Lindsey Graham also doesn't seem like the kind of guy who, hides very sensitive information, personal or otherwise, from the public. You're gay. Just say you're gay. Oh, dear Lord, I have the vapors here, and I'm going to have myself a mint julep. I love rocking pussy. Let's see. Please keep it anonymous with $50. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And
Thank you.
Sid Saraf with $35. Thank you very much. So let's knock what we keep out of there. We got 80. Hey guys, guess what? Only $15 away from knocking out this morning.
We're not gonna make it.
I don't think we're gonna make it. $15 away, no chance in hell. MSO just says, damn. Well, guys, I tell you what, we've got $15 left, and that means there's not going to be any offering plate, and that means that we will be going until 10:45 today. Oh, and thank you, April, so much for that. I keep wanting to call it Zevia. That's Celsius. That is saving my soul. I don't want to eat all these cookies for two reasons. One, it's not good to eat cookies. Number two, that's not a great breakfast, but I needed the sugar. And number three, April makes delicious breakfasts. And number four, this audience will fucking crucify me if I eat another cookie on the air.
I mean, they won't crucify you, but you will later when you step on that scale. You'll be like, oh, that's the 2 cookies. You're going to do the math about where they are on your ass at this moment.
Dude, I'm still really low. If my lovely bride wants to go to the gym this morning, I'm in because I'm on a roll. I would like, April, would you like to do some boxing today? She like to hop in the
I thought
ring.
she wasn't feeling well.
Oh, you know what? That's right. I forgot. We'll see.
She's probably tired of you punching her. How about just for once you
I
pick something else?
I just hold mitts. When she gets good enough, though, we'll put on the gloves and we'll actually spar. When I spar,
I can't wait to the day I get to slug my wife.
No. What you do is when you're a big guy like that and you're sparring, when there's girls in there, what you do is you go like that. What you do is you throw a slow jab out so they can just practice head movement and countering off a head movement. You don't actually hit the girls. You just, when you go in there and you spar with girls, you just kind of go like that and just let them move their head. The worst
I
is
don't know, man. I saw Crowder boxing with a chick, and he certainly didn't hold back.
I know, that was really shitty.
Yeah,
I was watching him do that. I'm like, you don't throw those kind of like he threw like combinations and stuff. Like they weren't hard, but he was throwing combinations.
Well, he was trying to show off how great a boxer he is and how much amazing male physical power he has by beating up a little girl.
Sure.
You know? That's how you
April
do that.
says, my throat is fucked, but that could be from many things. I'd say maybe karaoke. It's possible. And just being out forever and ever.
All those
and ever.
big black cigars that she smoked.
What are you trying to give me a boner?
Oh. Well, I'm not there, so it's not a problem for me if you're raising your table. I don't care.
Oh boy. All right, guys. Let's continue on. Spake the Monkey with $5 says, you eat those cookies, sugar tits. That puts us $10 away. I mean, people throw money at me. I love how people are throwing money at me and like, do the thing that you want to do but won't do because you're worried we'll shame you for it. Like you don't have to give me money to convince me to do a thing I want. Like, here's $20. Go upstairs. I dare you to go upstairs and fuck April. Oh no, that would be disastrous.
Oh, horrible.
Ryobi goes, her throat is fucked from being fucked. Good Lord.
That's just, if I may borrow Keanu's comment, that's untoward.
That is very untoward. I don't endorse that kind of talk. Vikings with $5 says Alex Stein did a boxing match. Aaron should fight him. Absolutely should. Absolutely, Alex Stein should. Alex and I should do a match together. I think
you guys would actually size-wise probably pair up reasonably.
I think it would be great. I would love to fight Alex. I think it would be a lot of fun. I think we'd both enjoy it. We're both great.
I think it'd be hilarious when he knocks you out in one hit. I'll laugh my ass off.
We're both great talkers. You know, we could promo the fight really well. So,
and I totally think he'll beat your ass. So I'm in it just to watch you take a whooping.
There we go. And then they'll set the odds really high against me, and I can make people a shitload of money. It would be very exciting. Thank you, Viking, for the $5. We are now officially a whopping, what? That puts us about 5 away from knocking out today. Thank you guys very much. Pretty much anything you guys throw in from now on is going towards tonight, the evening show. I don't know if you guys want to be nice to the evening show people. I'm not sure. April says, just kidding, likely the karaoke and not sleeping. Yeah, that's going to be it. I know last night when I was doing the members show, I had to throw a throat lozenge in, and I certainly wasn't sucking any dicks. I mean it. I was not sucking any dicks.
Thou dost protest too much, sir.
I swear it. The virginity of these morning shows. How much to take off your shirt, says Atomic Ray. No. I don't want to take off my shirt. All right, about 70. Oh, it's over. About 700 of you hanging out in here right now. Why don't we all hit thumbs up on whatever platform we're watching on? We've got a little over an hour left in today's show. If you want to, as the kids say, finish us off, somebody drop a 10 in there and we'll call this a day. Thank you very much for your support on a Monday. Illinois. So we wanted to talk about this Illinois NAACP president. I love when, as like a white male, I'm not involved, or like the thing they want to identify me as is not involved in any kind of racial controversy. Because I get to see it how the rest of the world sees, like when an IMUS happens or when any kind of racist shit happens and a white guy's involved. I get to kind of kick back and see how the rest of the world views like white people getting in trouble for racist shit. Because I find and I feel that people of that race that aren't involved in it, they don't look at it and go, oh my God, I'm horrifically offended, or oh my God, this is terrible. I think they laugh.
Oh, yeah, no, it's always hilarious.
I think when they see like a sheriff in some southern town saying like the N-word or something, like, oh my God, I can't believe he fucking said that. And they just laugh it off. But then they're also like, fuck him. You know, if he gets fired, who gives a shit? I like being able to sit back and watch these to prove to myself that I practice what I preach, which is I don't give a shit. Don't fire anyone over stuff. You know, let people say what they're going to say. Let people express themselves. Because in this one, I have no dog in this fight. This is between black people and Mexicans. And you guys made
free like those cookies.
I've still got 2 left. I'm not going to eat the second one.
All right, guys, we know the mission. Mention the cookies. Drive him to the cookie. Go.
Yeah, it's not like I can go, oh, if you guys knock out the evening goal, I'll eat a cookie. Like, hey, I'll really be happy and eat a nice sweet snack if you guys give me. That would be weird. So this NAACP president is talking about migrants. And this is kind of, to me, this is proof that it doesn't matter. It's not like a white thing. It's just whenever any group is kind of like feels threatened by another group, they just kind of go bananas. And
it's hilarious to watch.
It's always fun. Let's watch this one from the NAACP president in
The Illinois NAACP is coming under fire for disparaging comments she made about migrants. In video provided to ABC 7, Teresa Haley calls migrants, quote, savages. Tonight, she is denying it. ABC 7 political reporter Craig Wall has more on a call for her resignation and reaction from those defending her.
Once you agree to take that funding.
In a recent Zoom call meeting with NAACP leaders from around...
how long have we been doing Zoom meetings now for, for COVID? Like, you've had to do them officially. How long have we been doing that now? 4 years, almost?
Yeah, almost 4 years. Coming up on 4.
Okay. So about 4 years this has been going on. How have we not figured out, like, framing and all of that shit?
I have no idea. I have no idea how people haven't learned how to aim a camera. More importantly, how people haven't figured out, oh, I'm saying this over a Zoom meeting. No way this gets recorded and shared later.
Oh, shit. No, I'm saying.
The state, Illinois President Teresa Haley is answering a question from a participant when she begins talking about all the migrants coming to Chicago and how they are living on the streets, and that black people have been in similar predicaments for a long time and no one cares.
But these immigrants have come over here.
By the way, you know you're about to hear some racist shit as soon as someone says these immigrants or these anything. As soon as you hear these anything, you're about to hear some shit. So with this woman, it's these immigrants. And you're like, oh boy, she's about to say monkeys.
Oh, shit.
But these immigrants have come over here. They've been raping people.
Kind of came out firing right out of the gates on that one, didn't they?
I'm sorry, ma'am. They've been what?
Jesus Christ. She just led with that one. It is so funny to watch liberals deal with like a black NAACP member saying that and Trump saying that. Like, Trump comes out and he goes, they're not sending their best. Some of them, they're rapists. They're murderers. I'm sure some of them are good people. But, like, he says that. They're like, he's the most racist piece of shit ever. She comes out there. She goes, they be raping y'all. And the powers that be go, all right, can we just ask her to maybe keep it down and maybe step down for a little while? That would be all right.
She didn't even wash off some of it. Like, look, some of them are nice. No, she's just saying they're savages and they're raping people.
Yeah,
You can't do that.
She's like, These fucking immigrants keep sticking their dick in people. Fucking enough already.
They've been breaking into homes. Immigrants have come over here. They've been raping people. They've been breaking into homes.
Oh, now you know how we feel. No, I'm just kidding.
It's just too easy. Look, and I ought to know. Whoa, all right.
Have come over here. They've been raping people. They've been breaking into homes.
What she's trying to say is they took our jobs.
They're appropriating black culture. Whoa.
Cares.
But these immigrants have come over here. They've been raping people. They've been breaking into homes.
And now my cousin has nothing to do with his free time.
We copyrighted that shit. They owe us.
Oh, my God.
They're like savages as well. They don't.
Okay, as well? They're like savages as well?
Jesus, Kumia.
Look, we've been dealing with these problems for a long time, and nobody cared about black people. But these people come over, they're raping, they're breaking into homes. They're like savages as well. What are you saying, man?
We've been robbing and raping for years. Nobody gives a shit. Where's our fucking amnesty? This is bullshit.
We need reparations. No, reparations.
Yeah, not reparations. There ain't no reparations or reparations in this dancery. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sending this to April. You should be listening right now. Oh, the hilarity. Oh, my God. Our border's open and you got to rape for me. There ain't no reparations in this dancery. Oh, God damn it. Look at how quick it took black people to just have enough of immigrants' shit. And again, you see, Johnny, like I said, as a white guy, when I don't have to be like directly like involved or like on a side, it's the best.
It's amazing.
Oh my God. Fucking they rape, they rob. I just want to cross my arms and go, annoying, isn't it?
Sounds like a real problem to have to put up with. Now just imagine they started saying you also owe them money after all this time.
Imagine also if they started dealing crack in your schools. Imagine if they were all just littering the streets with the bodies of each other. Now imagine if they just started crapping out kids and not taking care.
Now imagine one of them gets out of line and then some stuff happens and all of a sudden they decide to burn down a city. How are you feeling?
Oh, fuck my ass. This is great. Now imagine if they set up a numbers racket and started to get people hooked on gambling. All right.
No one cares.
But these immigrants have come over here. They've been raping people. They've been breaking into homes. They're like savages as well.
I like you said, what does that as well mean? Is she calling like black people?
They're like savages as well. I mean, I feel like next part is we've been doing that first and
they like savages as well, and they're coming in on our territory.
Ma'am, I don't know if you know this, but most of the people that a lot of you guys would call racist wouldn't even say or think that. Like that we're just like, wow, holy Jesus.
What we find out in times like this is that, and this may be controversial, but what we find out in times like this is while white people absolutely can be racist, they're not as racist as minorities can be.
Well, again, like we said earlier with the Kanye thing. Oh, Trump, you got a mugshot now you think you with us? Like, again, that's something if you said as a white person, that's horribly racist. But if you're a black person, oh, that's black culture. You got a mugshot. Like,
people have been in
raping and savages as well. What?
Predicaments for a long time, and no one cares.
But these immigrants have come over here. They've been raping people. They've been breaking into homes. They're like savages as well. They don't speak the language, and they look at us like we were crazy.
Governor
Well, I guess a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and again.
Again, I just want to be sitting there going, I know, it's really weird, isn't it? Like they have their own language and lingo. And you're like, hey, can we just use the one that we have? Let me ask you how annoying that is.
Oh, the MVP of today's show outside of Johnny is April for grabbing this Zevia or this Celsius. Holy shit.
J.B. Pritzker today denouncing those comments.
Reprehensible remarks. I would hope that she would apologize for the remarks. I also think that people should recognize that immigrants to this country are all around us.
Haley reached.
I know. I think that was her problem, sir.
Yeah, and I think what she's saying is some of them came the right way and some of them didn't.
Yeah, sir, I don't think you telling this woman that immigrants are all around us, I don't think that's going to make this woman feel better. She doesn't seem to like them very much.
I'd love to see this more as like a live debate. Ma'am, there are immigrants all around us. Motherfucker, my ancestors were brought here on a boat, okay? Trust me, I understand.
Motherfucker, we has earned our rapes. We didn't land on immigrants. Immigrants landed on us. We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray. She's Malia X.
When you crack the wrapper on that condom to perform that rape, that's a government rape. Oh, no. No.
Shit. I forgot that line. That is a government rape you're committing. Oh.
By phone while on vacation in Dubai, denied making the comments, but when confronted about them being on video, suggested it was a fake, saying, with AI, anything is possible.
Come on. Come on. We thought what you said was hilarious. Why are you going to try and deny it now?
With AI, anything is possible. You know what I'm really going to do? I'm going to take my time to make a fake video about Teresa Haley.
I'm going to take the Illinois NAACP chairwoman. I'm going to make it look like she called immigrants a bunch of rapists and hooligans. And then I'm going to make her look like an asshole. Boy, that is a lot of work to do for AI. With AI. And yeah, all AI creates really shitty backdrops and poorly framed cameras for Zoom. It's an AI thing.
Patrick Watson, who until recently was president of the DuPage County branch of the NAACP, says he resigned over those comments and other issues with Haley.
I think she should absolutely resign. I think she's unfit to be the president, the state president of the NAACP, someone that has that kind of sentiment and that kind of thought against migrant communities.
But the new...
And by the way, she and that guy are two sides of a very real debate in the black community. And in a lot of these communities, let me tell you something, I think her side is winning.
Yeah, because her side is like, hey, we like having all of the stuff, all of the handouts and things that we've been getting from the government. And now we're hearing the government doesn't have any money because they're giving all of this stuff to those people. So it's just a classic case of you don't want to give up what you have. And those people are adding to the problems, taking stuff away from you. You're not going to be in favor.
Dude, I absolutely love that all this welfare state stuff is collapsing on itself because this group that's dependent on it is now mad at this group that depends upon it. And then they're like, well, guys, don't you see that the power structure is just trying to use this to divide us? And I sit here going, yeah. Hell, yeah. Do we see? But no, they'll just keep fighting.
New branch president.
Okay, can we see what Uncle Phil has to say? Fucking get after. Oh shit, I lost his. What's his name? He's dead now. I know. Oh,
Paul Reiser.
Paul Reiser. Continue, please.
Michael Childress says Haley suspended Watson after a run-in earlier this year, and that Watson resigned after a vote of no confidence from the local branch leaders. Childress also claims Haley's comments were taken out of context.
These comments are not indicative of what the NAACP stands for.
Yeah, but I mean, it's what she stands for.
But I thought it wasn't real. It was fake. With AI, anything is possible. And yet we have two other people being like, no, I resigned over the comments. Yeah. These comments were taken out of context. But I thought they were AI.
I like that she's throwing all the, they're throwing all the excuses out all at once. How long until she gets to, I was drunk and gay? How long until we get the Spacey defense?
Hey, man, as he proved, if you're willing to wait it out, the Spacey defense can work.
He did win, didn't he?
Yeah.
April and I fell asleep on the couch yesterday, and she had turned on Horrible Bosses. And I woke up a little bit before her, and we can't, when someone's sleeping on you, you can't move, right? Because you're going to wake them up. So I'm just kind of sitting there like paralyzed watching Horrible Bosses. And I'm sitting there like watching Kevin Spacey, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I feel like I can like him more now.
Yeah, we can.
I've always been a Spacey guy, but like when I saw him on screen, I was like, oh, I don't have to be like, oh, because he probably did hump a teenager's ass on a bed at a party, but they found him not responsible. So like I can, plausible deniability and all that.
I mean, let's be honest. I'm sure worse things have happened.
Right.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying, why are we crucifying this one guy?
He did take an ugly road to his innocence, though, didn't he? I mean, that Frank Underwood video.
Yeah, nothing's going to wash off the creepiness of Let's Be Frank.
Yeah, Let Me Be Frank is probably one of the creepiest ways I've ever seen. It's the worst defense of yourself since, I was downloading the child porn for research guy.
God, I don't even know. I'm almost glad about that.
Pete Townsend from The Who. I think, you know what? I got to learn to be like confident in what I'm saying before I just go out and say, hey, remember when...
just because you start accusing people and you have this weird way of knowing who did what and like keeping those names. So on one end, I want to believe you. But then on the other hand, I don't know if I want to necessarily just decide Pete Townsend had kitty porn on his computer because Aaron said so.
Townsend escaped child porn charges. Okay, there we go. Yeah. It was him. They found child porn on his computer, and the excuse he gave was, I was doing research so I could stop the dissemination of child pornography.
See, if you don't jerk to it, you won't understand where it comes from.
and a good child porn agent must have child porn in his blood. Come on, use your head on this one, Pete. You've been watching child porn all day. You've been planning this all day. I've been planning this all week, son. Yes, but Pete Townsend was the one who had the child porn on his computer. And he said it was for research. And guess what happened? It worked. They dropped the charges against him. They
dropped the charges. Hooray.
It's nice to know that the legal system works. I
mean, for the right people, apparently. Ask Joe Biden.
Thank you to Ryan the Garbage Man for $5. He says, I'm a little piggy. Here is my snout. I eat my cookies. Num, 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 num. Suey. This is humiliating. This is beneath me. Johnny wouldn't even be on the screen for that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't witness that. I had to leave.
Veldrain with $5 says, I am Mrs. Haley. I apologize for what I said. I now need a job and a new landscaping company. I just love that it all just came pouring out of her so naturally. And she's and like and again, the rest of us got to watch it and just go, like I said, as a white guy, doesn't it feel good to see that stuff and just go, your turn, bitch.
Yep. I can't say these things, but apparently you can. Let's have fun.
I've got people messaging me saying they're going to distract me from my phone. Oh yeah? Watch me. I can just flip it over. I flipped it back over. All right, what do we have left? I was late today, so we got a little less than an hour left today.
Yeah, we've got a little less than an hour left in an hour over in the show. It'd be an hour.
Little overtime for these kids because somebody couldn't wake his ass up this morning. Oh boy, that's not going to be acceptable. By the way, I'm sorry, I just saw this as a teaser story on one of the things that we're going to be doing this hour.
Mm-hmm.
I hate Billie Eilish.
Why? What did she do now?
She's just, God damn it, the fucking attention whorishness of this chick is unbelievable. Just like everything is so try-hard. It's like watching a college sophomore like touch a girl for the first time. And she's like, oh, I think I might be bi. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Like everything about her is just, aren't I different? Like, you know how I hate the Big Bang Theory because the whole gimmick is the gimmick?
Right.
And they just, get it? These guys are nerds. That's my thing with Billie Eilish. Is that like everything about her is, aren't I the different girl? Yeah, Redbird is right in the chat. She's a relentless tryhard.
I guess I don't. Here's where I don't pay enough attention to her. So I just because for me it's like if I don't pay attention to Billie Eilish, it doesn't really affect me. Like,
you know what? You know what, Johnny? Stop right there. You raise a damn fine point. Why the fuck did I read it then?
Why the fuck do you care?
That is the classic answer to that. I'm like, this fucking whore who has absolutely no bearing on my life. I can't. Then why don't you stop reading it? And you just there. It is wonderful when people give you something and it calms you down immediately. You go, you know what? That got away from me. That's a good point. That got away from me just a little bit.
Hey, asshole, touch grass. All right, there we go.
You know what? I immediately rescind my anger. And we return to our regularly scheduled program. Let me open up a few of these from the next hour. We got, oh, God, Kid Rock, absolutely. Menu anxiety. I'm excited about that. The Tommy Lee accusations, which, by the way, are 100% believable. I kind of feel bad. Johnny, I'll bring you back here in a second, but I kind of feel bad for Tommy Lee. I don't know. Have you heard what happened to him over the weekend? He got accused of... He got accused of fucking hell, doing some of that stuff that the head of the NAACP doesn't like that the immigrants are doing.
Oh no!
Yeah,
no.
He caught an accusation from 20 years ago, and the problem with it is that fucking hate people. The problem with it is like the allegations that are there against Tommy Lee, you have no problem believing. Like 20 years later, the insinuation is always that like, I don't know, this might just be some bullshit that people are stirring up from a long time ago. But then you read the allegation and you're like, that sounds like it could be a Tommy Lee thing.
Possibly.
Tommy Lee is accused of essaying a woman on a helicopter in 2003 after snorting cocaine and smoking marijuana.
I've never done the two at the same time.
Well, I imagine
it's
got to be similar to like booze and coke, right? Like a downer and an upper.
Yeah, but I don't know about a lot of people, but usually like marijuana is the post-sex thing. Like I don't ever like smoke some weed and be like, yeah, now I'm ready to fuck. Like it just. So I can't imagine anything else. Just like again, I've never done coke, but I can't be like, oh, I'm so excited to have sex now. It's a weird one.
Neither of them are particularly good.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them has a reputation for being like boner inducing.
No. Booze either though. Like really, you got to go green. you gotta keep your system clean. I mean. A lot of, some people just completely purify themselves. I mean, they're enemas, the whole deal. It's like, look, I just want to be, I want to be totally ready. And then Tommy Lee just does coke and weed. And you know what you really never do after you fuck somebody? Smoke crack.
Right, Hunter? But no, dude, it's the worst part of this is like, by all reports, I've never seen it, but apparently he has a big dick too. It's not fair. He's got a huge hog and it's running on the kind of fuel that would kill my weenus. That's not okay.
He's got to
slay half as much puss in his condition.
He's got a big old hog on him, and he's smoking crack and fucking. Yeah, Hunter's really too lucky for a guy who's completely a piece of shit. Wasted on him. Are you smoking crack?
No, I'm smoking weed.
Damn it! How many times have we talked about this? Not on the air, and especially if you're not here in person. You smoke crack with me, bro? I want to run like lions and tigers and bears.
It's legal in Minnesota now. Not crack.
Crack? What? Why didn't I get the memo? Crack is legal in Minnesota. Nobody needs crack. This
it's called Celsius.
Look, I'm fucking bouncing off the walls with this shit. So anyway, back to Tommy Lee perhaps being an immigrant in Chicago. The woman stated that she was a friend of the pilot of the helicopter and that he had invited her to go on a trip. The details of the case were included in court documents obtained by TMZ. However, once she arrived on the tarmac, she realized that Tommy Lee, legendary drummer of Motley Crue, was already on the helicopter. It is not immediately clear if the woman had known Lee before stepping onto the helicopter with him, But she now claims that Lee and the pilot, wait, she's claiming that Tommy Lee and the pilot snorted cocaine, drank, and smoked marijuana during the trip. Who is their fucking pilot? Swamp Thing from Con Air?
All right, I'm very cool with people like smoking marijuana and things like that. But if the helicopter pilot is snorting cocaine and smoking marijuana, I don't want to be up in the air in that situation. You shouldn't be operating. Look, you can do those things, just not while you're on the job.
You fucking pussy, Johnny. What are you trying to say? Is your hot take today that you shouldn't be snorting coke, smoking weed, and flying helicopters?
All at the same time? No, it seems like a lot of balls in the air to handle.
It really does. She had a lot of balls to handle, apparently. She didn't want to. By the way, look, I'm not trying to make any arguments here, but you know who wasn't doing coke and smoking weed while flying a helicopter?
Who?
The guy who flew Kobe Bryant's helicopter. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it would have helped, but it wasn't a concern at that time. Maybe you missed those mountains because you're trying to see how close to God you can get. Nobody really knows. It is not immediately clear if the woman had known Lee before stepping onto the helicopter. The woman said that Lee grabbed her and forced her to sit on his lap. See, like that? I could see that.
Yeah.
Lee is partly known for his marriage and ultimate divorce from Pam. Well, yeah, we know. Their relationship.
We get it.
Yeah, we got it. He fucked on tape, too. Did you know that? Holy shit. The woman went on to say that Lee had groped her and kissed her, and that when she tried to slip away, he pulled her back to him. So he Pepe Le Pew'd the shit out of her, basically.
Okay, not cool.
Lee allegedly penetrated the woman with his fingers and groped her breasts. Lee allegedly pulled his pants down and attempted to force the woman's head onto his groin. See, now that's just such a creep move. Especially from a guy who can get whatever he wants whenever he wants.
Yeah, it's that. Why?
And then just starts finger popping a bitch on a helicopter, though. I mean, it's a brazen move.
Yeah, because where's she gonna go?
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but I'm high on coke. How about fingers, baby? It's a new song Tommy Lee was working on. You've never heard it before. Lee allegedly pulled down. Just whips his cock out and tries to push her face down on it. He's a hopeless romantic, this guy. The woman and pilot flew back to San Diego following the incident, and later she did not initially go to police because she did not think she would be believed. Hold on a minute. You're telling me that you didn't go to police because you didn't think that the police would believe that a nefarious 80s rock star with a penchant for public sex acts wouldn't do coke and marijuana and try to make you suck his dick? I cannot think of a more believable story for Tommy Lee than, oh yeah, he was on a helicopter doing blow and tried to make me suck his dick. I would believe that even if he didn't do it. You could make that up. You could have not been allowed. If some Nepalese woman would have come to me right off the plane from Nepal and would have went, yeah, Tommy Lee tried to make me suck his dick while he was doing coke, I'd be like, I totally believe you. Let's go get him. And he'd be like, I've never been to Nepal. I'd be like, I just feel like this story's pretty ironclad.
The time when they said it would happen, she was like 5 years old. Dude, that's not cool. What were you thinking? No, that's why the story isn't true. But is it though?
Right. No, you know what? Tommy Lee, look, on the right amount of coke, maybe a 5-year. Look. I'm being played games with at the moment, and I just had to flip the phone over. I had to either flip the phone over or I was going to flip the table over. One of the two was going to happen.
What's going on with the phone? Why can't you just let the phone go?
My gal is fucking with me. She's trying to break my concentration. I'll leave it at that.
Oh.
God, you know who you can't trust in this world, Johnny?
Images?
Whoas.
Whoas.
Just a bunch of goddamn whoas. Oh, man. And I'm out of water. How'd my mouth get so dry? I don't understand. The Daily Mail reported that Lee had previously spent time behind bars after being charged with a spousal abuse felony involving Anderson in 1998. As a result, Lee was made to complete 200 hours community service, so on and so forth. Yeah, like, why wouldn't anyone believe this woman's story?
Yeah. He's very, very well known to kind of, I don't know, I won't say be a piece of shit, but definitely do some piece of shit like things. So, I mean, again, to say that he did this is not surprising.
I feel bad for Tommy Lee if the accusation isn't true. On the other hand, I'm having zero difficulty believing that this 1,000% totally happened. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes every bit of sense.
Stevie J says, trifling hoes be taking the free helicopter ride and free cocaine, then making up stories 20 years later when they're not pretty and can't get free stuff anymore. Look, if it wasn't Tommy Lee, that's 100% where I'd be going with this story. But the way she tells the story, I mean, I don't have a heart. Zen Rhino says, I don't believe for 1 second that Tommy Lee would do that to a woman. Oh, Tommy. No, I'm sorry. Zen Rhino says, I don't believe for 1 second that Tommy Lee Jones would do that to a woman.
Not Tommy Lee Jones. No.
Of course not Tommy Lee
wrong
Jones.
Tommy Lee.
That is a different Tommy Lee. If Tommy Lee Jones did that, I would 100% believe Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee. Totally different. Oh, Christ. Matthew Perry. I don't want to no laughing at Matthew Perry's death. Did you see what happened to Matthew Perry, by the way? They finally found out what ended up happening.
Oh, yeah, they did a toxicology on him. Apparently, was it ketamine in his system?
Yeah, he had ketamine, and then he passed out from the ketamine and then drowned in his hot tub. And I can't take credit for this. It's not really a joke, but I was talking to Ricada, and he goes, he said that the autopsy showed, and I don't want to fuck this up. The autopsy showed that he died from side effects of ketamine plus drowning. And he was like, you don't put the ketamine involved with that. It was, or no, you don't put the drowning with that. It's like, yeah, if you do ketamine, you pass out in a hot tub, you're going to die.
Drown.
Drowning wasn't really the problem with what killed Matthew Perry. I mean, the fact that he did ketamine and got in a hot tub, it was kind of over from there. So, and by the way, if you tell me anything privately that's really, really funny, this is again proof, because I haven't known Nick for that long. Right. So I think he now needs to know that anything you tell me that's really funny privately, that I then relay on the air, is not going to sound funny anymore. I will fuck it up.
And more importantly, you're not going to keep it to yourself. If someone tells you something really, really funny, you're probably going to repeat it.
Absolutely. 100% if I found it funny. Mo Green says, I got ketamine for surgery last month, didn't drown. Side effects of K with drowning. Thank you, Redbird. That's what it was. Side effects of K with drowning.
You also didn't do your ketamine in a hot tub unsupervised. If you got it with surgery, there were actually people watching you there to kind of make sure it didn't go, the way that went.
You really, you didn't take casual recreational amounts of ketamine and then go sit down in the hot tub, because you know where the best place to relax when you're just absolutely geeked on ketamine is? Water. Water's the place to go.
With nobody around, just you and your thoughts.
Plankton says, is it bad when you mentioned Perry? I heard the Friends theme song in my head, but from underwater. Somebody has to do an AI of the Friends intro, but in the fountain, Matthew Perry's just floating face down. But all the other ones are still dancing. Like they're all
no one told you life was gonna be this way. You're all here while Matthew Perry's dead from K.
Oh boy. Regarding the surgery notes from my procedure this month, I found they gave me fentanyl, morphine, Dilaudid, Demerol, Propofol, and Versed. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Isn't Dilaudid supposed to be really fucking good?
I mean, if you can afford it. Jesus Christ.
But this shit, Stumpy. This shit will fucking kill you. What was Ty Cobb doing in the movie Cobb that he injected into his stomach? It was Jesus Christ.
I don't remember.
I fucking just knocked over 2 cans down here. It was a bird. I knocked over a toucan. A boo. What the fuck? The Demerol. I think it was Demerol that Ty Cobb was addicted to.
Demerol for?
He was taking everything. There's that scene in Cobb where he just goes.
Where he's taking pills.
He's just
throwing them at everything.
Throwing them all over the room, and then when he takes the Demerol, he fucking injects it, and he's in a manic state, and then he just goes wham and hits the ground, and then he goes, "What's worse than that, Stumpy? It's been 2 years since I last got my pecker up in the air." And he goes, "The South may rise again. The South may not rise again, young man, but my dick will." Oh, man, that Cobb scene here. Cobb.
Now you need it?
I need it. I need to watch that movie. April, she doesn't, like, hate the movie or anything, but she's not as into Cobb as I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really, like, when we watch movies together, I don't want to, like, watch something I really like and she doesn't give a shit about. So, like, I'll have to watch, like, if she's hunting sometime or something, although I want to go hunting again. Honestly, this is the first time in, like, 3 years that I have gone hunting. And I kind of thought, like, I'll be fine. I do miss it. Like, I did. There were 2 or 3 times where I had a chance to take a shot at something, and it really does just get your fucking blood pumping.
What, because you're going to kill an animal?
I hate deer. Oh, man, if I could go up and if it would sit still for me to gut it with a knife while it was alive, I would be happy. April and I are 2 very different hunters. She's for the love of the sport and the grace of nature. I'm just like, I want to put one of these in the fucking ground. Are you kidding me? I don't even care if I eat it. I want to hang it on a fucking stick to scare away the other deer.
I don't even want to eat it. I just want to end these motherfuckers.
Precisely. Is she coming down here? I'm going to have a word with this one. Sup? What you looking for? I brought it back. You whore. Oh, my God.
What's going on now?
10:45.
Right there,
hey, do you feel that my behavior today?
Why are you laughing?
Do you feel that my behavior today has been inappropriate? No? You don't think I need an HR meeting after the program?
Jesus Christ.
Here, let me, Johnny, just so you know what I'm dealing with, let me take a picture and send it to No, come back. You wrecked it. God. Oh, she's back. Hey, excuse me, miss. I feel like I've been hi. I feel I've been remarkably sexually inappropriate on this program and in the workplace. I was wondering if I could get an HR meeting probably around 10:45 today.
Oh my God. You know, this is almost difficult, man. It's almost difficult. You all right? You good?
She broke her glasses. She was going to try and be really sexy and put glasses on, and she broke them. Oh, if I could channel Gino Bisconti for a moment. Oh, I love you. That's why I love you, though. It's not, he would. It's not the other shit. It's that. You guys want to see something? Oh, I missed. Just out of my reach. Johnny is uncomfortable by all the hornness that's going on right now.
Yeah, just because it's really, really weird. You know, I'm just, you know, it's not something I relate to in my life, so it's strange.
Probably dropped, there's like only 600 people watching this program instead of 800 now. They don't want to hear this horny shit. Stevie J says, stop flirting, it's gay. It is gay, right?
A little bit. A little gay.
But Johnny, I'm only flesh and blood. What's
South
that?
may never rise again, young
Oh, Victor, please, can we get the Cobb line? The South may not rise again, young man, but my dick will. Cobb pill scene. I can find this. Oh, there's him in Vegas. That one's fun. South may not rise again, young man, but my dick will. I love the other one where he's on stage with the Vegas entertainer, not Keely Smith, Louis Prima. He's on stage with Louis Prima, and he's like, Mr. Cobb, you batted over 400 a whole bunch of times. Why do you think that now in today's game you would only hit about 290? And he goes, because I'm 76-year-old, you dumb dago motherfucker. Give me that goddamn microphone. And he was like, baseball was a great game until that half an N-word Babe Ruth came and started hitting all those home runs. Just gets up on stage in Las Vegas. Could you imagine if, like, we had a celebrity now, like you were at a Las Vegas show and they invite him up, and Kanye, right? It would totally be Kanye.
Yeah, it'd totally be Kanye. It's
Like,
definitely Kanye.
We had a great country until all those Jewish people.
I mean, Kanye kind of gave us that moment when he jumped up and took the mic from Taylor Swift, and he's like, "No offense, but Beyonce had the best video out this year," and just was like, he totally like took her award and said she shouldn't have it, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty.
That was
much
the
it.
closest we'd get, but yeah, that was.
Well, unfortunately, my man, unless I went to Amazon, I'm not going to get that Cobb scene. Unless I went to my movies. Well, God damn it to hell anyway. $5 from 383 Novocaine. He says, my wife was on Dilaudid when she first heard your show, and she liked it. See? Dilaudid's a gateway drug to good entertainment. It's perfect. Aristocock says, Paul Reiser is rolling over in his grave at this show.
I mean, I understand this is pretty bad.
Hold on. This is something that needs immediate addressing. Wait. There we go. All right, now I'm good.
Are you all right there, buddy?
I think she knows that I needed a wake up today. I think she knows that I was struggling a little bit. Not quality wise. I mean, today's show has been dynamite. But I think she knew that maybe energy wise I needed some help.
Little down.
And yeah, God bless. God bless. 10:45. Sorry. Hey, what I feel like I have a CIA conspiracy concept kicking around in my head. I feel like we were all, and I'm going to use a gay white woman's therapy word here, gaslighting. I feel like we were all gaslit on the Bud Light thing. Not that you and I ever gave a shit. We just kind of thought it was funny and dumb.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden, everyone who thought Bud Light was this big piece of shit are like telling everyone like, oh, Bud Light's cool now. Like now you got like Dana White brought him back to UFC. Tucker's like, yeah, fucking rooting for Bud Light. Some former marketing person who shit on him was like, I hope they bounce back. And now, Johnny, you're not going to believe this. Even Kid Rock is telling Tucker Carlson that it's time to give Bud Light another chance.
I don't really give a shit about Bud Light, but I also kind of feel like Bud Light's just a pander factory. So I was never super offended because I'm like, this was a new pander.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, Bud Light and their commercials have been appealing to 23-year-old retards forever, and nobody got mad about that.
Yeah.
They try to grab the trans market. My only problem with them doing that was that from a marketing perspective, it wasn't like I was offended. It was like, dude, this is a small group of people, and I don't think a lot of them drink beer.
Yeah. You're not going to get anything for it was always my thing.
Yeah.
But for the people that were super offended, like, I can't believe that they're going against my values. Like, dude, you realize they don't have values. They're a company and they're going to sell their shit, and they'll put whoever they need to in the front of that can to make it happen.
Right. Exactly. So now Kid Rock, I guess, is totally cool with Bud Light. Which, by the way, I think is good. I thought remember when he did the machine gun thing against all the cans of Bud Light?
Yeah, that was
a little cringe, right?
Yeah, just again, mostly me because I'm like, dude, you're polluting that river or stream or whatever you have there. Those fish are gonna get drunk. They don't need that. Poor pond.
Those poor.
You're polluting that pond water with that Bud Light.
Do you know how many R words are gonna happen in that stream now? You son of a bitch! Look what you've done. You're an enabler. All right, let's.
Why did he get so hitty? I don't know. The Bud Light just flowed into the house and he had to punch somebody.
Let's play this Kid Rock clip, or I'm going to flip my goddamn phone over again. Oh, wow, this is the whole interview? God, how lazy. Can't we just get to the fucking... I hate it when people post, like, clips of shit.
Yeah.
And then they just go, here's the whole thing. It's like, why not just send me a link to his thing so he gets a click for it? What Kid Rock said, the quote was, Bud Light deserved a black eye, and they got one for the partnership with Dylan Mulvaney. So do I want to hold their head underwater and drown them because they made a mistake? No. I think they got the message. Hopefully other companies get it too. But at the end of the day, I don't think the punishment that they've been getting at this point fits the crime. You know what the real tragedy of what Kid Rock just said is? He's one of those guys who's on the opposite end of the cancel culture type shit.
Right.
And the people on the cancel culture end of shit, you'll never hear them say something like this, will you?
No.
You'll never,
because they always want you gone, so gone. You offended them. You've wronged.
They want you gone and gone forever. But like Kid Rock, who's on the opposite side of cancel culture, is technically doing the right thing. This is how I want people to behave. But how do you make it work when this guy on this side is doing the right thing? But these people over here never will. So if you have one side who's playing by the rules and the other one keeps aggressing, like that's not going to last. That's why I always tell people, I go, stop getting mad at any of this shit. It's over. Like, fuck it. Unless the game changes severely, like, there's no saving it. Let's just hope we can. I was telling someone this weekend, I was saying, I just want to get enough meat off the cow before the carcass rots, for my children and I. That's about it. Because the rest of it is completely fucked.
Well then, sir. Do we need to take your phone from you?
Yes and no. I mean, on one hand, for the I hope it's mildly entertaining for the audience to watch me struggle. But I will say this. On one hand, yes, I want you to take my phone away from me. On the other hand, if you touch my fucking phone, I'll rip your goddamn eyes out with my bare hands. Do you understand me? Johnny, take my phone. What? Take my phone.
I can't. I literally
Johnny,
can't.
just play along here. Take my phone.
I'm trying to.
Take it. Do it. You're fucking dead. I've never been so torn in all my life, especially in the front of the pants region. Who would have known the hem was so weak?
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. And again, remember, this is a return to normal, everybody. We're back to normal.
I'm just getting back to good.
Struggle busting with a boner.
That's it.
10:17 a.m.
Goddamn boner in the morning.
It's 30 minutes left.
I'm doing the Bill Burr bit now.
Yep.
And she's sending pictures of her tits. 25 minutes left. For some reason, I want to go to the gym today and hit the sauna. I didn't have that urge before. Now I want to go boxing and hit the sauna. And then hit myself in the dick until it goes back down. I want to... Fucking shit! God damn it! Piss! Johnny, will you take my phone?
All right, here, just let me grab it.
I'll rip your non-working legs off and beat you to death with them, you goddamn vulture.
All right, just a semantical argument. They technically work, just not really well. Just short periods of time.
All the more reason for you not to lose them.
Oh, dude, I had to use a wheelchair now in public because I can't walk long enough to go shopping. So I had to go shopping in a wheelchair for the first time, and we got snow recently, so I got literally stuck spinning my tires outside of Walmart until a lady pushed me into the store.
So now whether it's traffic or life, you're just spinning your wheels.
Yep, just spinning the wheels. And we both had the same sad, defeated look on each other's faces. She didn't want to do it. She's looking at me like, you need a push? And I'm just like, fucking yeah, I do. And we're like, oh, this is a thing.
Yul Gibbons says, on one hand, he wants you to take his phone. On his other hand is his penis.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst part. He's like, take my phone and I'll shoot. Wait a minute, what?
I need to write something terribly mean.
Okay. There we go.
This is all bullshit. All right. So the Kid Rock thing, who gives a shit? Am I right?
Yeah. Kid Rock's ready to take back Bud Light, and who fucking cares?
Oh, at this point, here's what you could say to me. Hey, China's launched nukes at the United States. I go, who fucking cares?
Who fucking cares?
I hope it hits San Francisco. Suck my dick. All right. This man trying to make a layup is the most painful thing. This is perfect for overtime with 25 minutes left when we need to keep it light. You know those like halftime? Have you ever been to a basketball game where at halftime they got to do the half court shot thing or the layup thing, like make this shot,
Usually
you
for
win.
a thing like a charity or something.
Yeah, thousands of dollars. So there's some of these contests go where somebody just wrote to me, 25 minutes left. And fuck the Liberty Bell and fuck Rocky. But this is one where a guy Johnny, all he had to do was make a layup and he's home.
Okay.
A layup. Now you know basketball, right?
Yeah.
A layup is literally you're right next to the basket. You just lay her in. Thus, layup.
It's almost a gimme.
In fact, there's metaphors in life. They're like, oh, that's a layup, meaning that's easy. Would you like to watch a man struggle?
I mean,
I feel like you have been for the last half hour or so. You've been watching a man struggle.
Oh, dude, I don't know. I thought you were talking about me looking back on my life reflectively. I've been doing it for 10 years. So, no, I'd love to watch a man struggle go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were going to do a steel toe career retrospective.
Oh, yeah, no, that's been one too.
And then they made fun of that woman, and it took them 3 years to ever get a sniff of anything relevant again. So let's watch this gentleman as he tries to win himself some money with one of the easiest acts to perform in sports.
Y'all check my dog out.
So here he goes.
Oh, shit. My boy hooping.
Ew. Dude,
that
bro.
boy hooping, man.
Dude, did that?
That boy is hooping.
Oh. I just heard the door open. Can I get hi? I know I'm trying to do my show.
We're trying to do a show right now.
Yeah, I know you're just doing laundry.
How much to pan the camera? I'm guessing the audience is probably going to
can't reach the it's way over there, and I'm right here. And it's, no. Oh, you're just throwing away a thing. See, I saw you crawl closer to where the table is, and I thought, but my birthday's not till Sunday.
This is,
now,
again.
If I may, nah.
You're missing super chats because you're too busy.
Am I missing? I got to say.
Get your head out of your balls for 5 minutes?
No,
maybe?
I don't want to read his super chat, though.
Which one?
$20 from Mercado Law says, have you ever tried a layup? He asks the man whose legs are made of gummy worms. Jesus fucking Christ, Aaron. Hi. It's lovely to see you. Yes, I approve. It's all good. Yep, that too. Yeah. Oh, for me? Oh, lovely. That sounds
18 minutes left.
18 minutes left. Thank you. That's very nice. I appreciate that. God damn it. God.
See, now I'm afraid to literally show up tomorrow and do this in studio. Like, are we gonna have enough time to wipe down the surfaces? I just I don't want to sit in jizz. I'm just,
you know what? That is the preferable state of any man. I do not want to sit in jizz. So uncomfortable right now.
Because the worst part is if I find out after the fact, it's not like I can hop up and leave. It's going to take a while. Like, shit.
I'm torn between committing a sex crime and stomping on another human being's throat. I've never felt this way in my life before. None of what I want to do right now would be considered consensual by the time it's done. All right, so now is this just going to be the next
16 minutes left?
Is this the next? No, 21, you fuck.
21? Oh, shit, that's right. I thought we got to go to 45. Oh, you're really fucking dicked.
Really fucked. Sitting. Aristocock King Yeti says, Nikki Rackets is up for an honorary membership in the Aristococks. We can call a vote later. Oh, he's... Never mind. And Zen Rhino says April was off camera with a nude photo of Eric Church. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to pretend that I haven't had like 3 Eric Church songs in my head. When I did one Eric Church song, I thought that would get it out of my system for the karaoke. It just made me want to do like 3 more. Hi. Sorry, she needed my attention for something. I thought she needed some assistance. Apparently, she just wanted me to stare some more, which I have no problem with, but this is remarkably unprofessional. We're gonna have to have an HR talk about this. Don't call me boss when you look like that. Because now the thing you were going to get later is now on the table.
Again, this is just a touch awkward for some of us.
Right.
It feels like a weird third wheel. Like I'm video conferenced into what could be an essay. I just
you
don't want to be
understand that Johnny is just basically sitting here while we have verbal sex with each other. Like he's having to watch this.
It's not. I'm looking away.
I don't think it's part of the fun for him. The audience is coming up with some theories, though. This is very funny. MSO says she has hot dog rolls and queso. It's not
that would be a thing.
JJ says, whole time Aaron is just looking at videos of Kirk Cousins with a healthy Achilles.
Those were the days.
All of these things. By the way, I'm not saying all of these things don't make me horny. Yes.
Oh.
Hello.
You going to be okay there, buddy? You going to make it?
Aaron's going to look like Ace Ventura in the Shark Tank soon. I'm not the one swimming right now. I am. April's going to take me. April's going to actually, she might not take me upstairs. It just might be here. But yeah, she's going to take me over on the side, and I'm just going to go, it's not Snowflake. It's not Snowflake. It's not Snowflake. Thank you. If I'd been drinking from that thing, I could have been killed.
Jeez. That's what she'll say.
Karaoke tonight in Wilmer just saying, if I don't get some fucking sleep, I'm going to die. It's getting to that point. She keeps, let me update Johnny on what's going on here.
Do I need to be?
Yes, because I'm distracted. She's pulling at my pant leg now.
Yeah.
And when she pulls at my pant leg, I have to go like, oh, what does she need? And she just turned over now. And then she looked at me in the glasses and she goes, like a rotisserie chicken.
Again, it's weird because this is the kind of thing where if this happens between my friends, I'm like, the clear sign that I don't need to be here now. And yet here we are. For another fucking 45 or not for another goddamn 15 minutes.
All I know is I have a bouquet of flowers to send for this behavior here. Yes.
Never heard it called that before.
It's all lovely. But this is...
Somebody's overestimating their girth. Okay. It's a whole bouquet. Look, we're talking a single rose, long stemmed, sure, but single rose.
No. I was staring at my dick and saying, this is lovely. I wasn't looking... Oh, this is a beautiful thing we've got here. 15 minutes left.
15 minutes left.
She finally gave me mercy. She's heading back upstairs. It's like when you're watching an alien movie and they're all like they're walking through a room and you sense that they're about to catch you. Mm-hmm. And then they stop.
You're just like, no, Paul Reiser, don't open the door.
And then they stop. How did Paul Reiser become the theme of today's show?
Your hairdo is how it happened, but.
Mr. Approachable says, I think for all the time spent flirting today, we should get an extra 30 minutes tomorrow. I will say that we went from about 800 to 500 or 600 in a hurry. And I think it was once the flirting started.
Yeah, dude, I feel like a lot of people kind of third wheeled out. Like, all right, this is really weird. Like, I don't want to watch, like, because it's like, it's not porn, but it feels like the beginning of one, you know?
Okay, in my defense, could you...
Eat a cookie.
No, I just moved the cookies. I didn't touch the cookie because I wanted one.
Yeah, you do. You want a cookie. You know you want some cookie. Eat that cookie. Is your mouth all glued up with cookie juice?
What's the matter? Your mouth all glued up with cookie juice? I asked you a question. Oh, boy.
Oh, Ricada's got $20 in a question.
Oh, Christ. Fucking Ricada.
He's got a good
$20. How much does the audience need to donate to force 30 more minutes today? You're fucking... No, I won't say that. I've met his mother. I was going to say... If it was a stranger listener who I didn't know personally, I would have gone, your mother's cunt. That's how much. Meaning there is no amount. And also, no, I'm not doing 30 more minutes. I will die. I will literally die.
See, I feel like we should put a dollar amount on it because there's no way that David Chandler would be listening and would have some sort of weird fascination with watching you force yourself to wait 30 more minutes for your HR meeting.
There is no number. Literally.
What did we write down?
Literally, there is no number. If fucking Fat Pockets Ricada took his family net worth, split it in half, and gave it to me, it couldn't buy a half hour. Someone wrote dead from an engorged cock.
I mean, you're not wrong.
There's so much blood that's not in a lot of my body that I just fucking drop dead. Like I had a COVID vaccine. Just kidding. Oh shit, I forgot I'm YouTube. Just kidding. That's not, you don't die from that. You die from getting COVID because it's a very serious and terrible disease.
Speak to your doctor for medical advice. We're not doctors.
MSO says $100. No. Absolutely.
How about we add a zero? How about $1,000? 30 minutes. I mean, I gotta be honest. You get a lot less for 30 minutes in most places in terms of like performing stand-up and stuff. And I mean, that's a lot of money. I'd see $1,000 for 30 minutes. I feel like that could be good.
$1,000 for 30 minutes. Couldn't do it.
Why not? Why can't you?
Couldn't do it.
I don't understand the confusion. I mean, it sounds like you have the afternoon open. I can hang out for an extra 30 minutes. We can do this. It can make it happen. How about 15? How about, you know what? How about 15? 15 sound good? 15
the entire
sounds doable.
fucking world.
Dude, you've got 2 cookies. You got food. Like, we can do this 30 minutes. You can spend a good 10 minutes of that 30 eating those 2 cookies. You know, fill some time. There we go. We got content. I bet you got some stories left. Let's do that. What stories do we have left? What can we do? We can do 30 minutes. Let's go, people. $1,500.
Do you know
30 minutes?
Do you know how little of a shit I give about? Oh, Paige Sporanic. I got something about Paige Sporanic here. Paige Sporanic can go jump into a fucking retention pond. Fuck it. I can't even do jokes. And I was funny today. God damn it.
Just saying, man, we can do 30 more minutes. As some would say, eat the cookies.
Ricada Law with another $20 says, imagine not being able to do 30 more minutes.
Yeah, that's...
All right. You know who can't do 30 more minutes? A complete gay F word. That's who.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I did... It's really sad, man. I did 19 hours. 19 hours? I feel like you could cut 30 minutes in. 30 minutes.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think 30 minutes wouldn't be that hard. What is it? Just a little prick?
Name
30 minutes.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit. How goddamn dare you? I mean, I've been told it's big, but I have big hands. I have big hands.
You have.
I don't. I've been told it's big, but I have huge hands. So when I hold it, I go, yeah, it is what it is. Fucking shit. I hate this. I really do. You know, this
6 minutes
You
left.
know, statistically, this has murdered us.
Yeah.
You know that the amount of people, we got Rumble and YouTube kicking right now. We've probably lost what? Half?
Fuck it. This is still impressive to the numbers I did on Friday, so we're good.
We probably lost from 8 to 4. Oh, no, we're still pushing 6, but still 8 to 6.
Yeah, we're great. We're great.
As opposed
People
to
love watching you struggle bus.
As opposed to 6 to midnight, which is
But how much, speaking of which, how much to go until 6 tonight?
Mr. Nobody with Mr. Nobody with $4.99 goes, we all know you just need a couple of minutes, so go disappoint your employee at the HR meeting and come back for nothing. For 30 minutes. Balls Deep with $5 says, shout out Nick Rekieta. Don't shout out Nick Rekieta.
No, shout out Nick Rekieta. He's awesome. Shout out.
Not with the look what he started.
Started what? I mean, this is a business. We like our. Hey, you started the trend. You were the first one to take money to go over on time.
I say thank you and fuck you at the same time. How's that? Is that fair?
30 minutes,
Quit
dude.
smoking crack.
It's not crack. It's
you
marijuana.
keep saying it's not crack.
It's legal in Minnesota. I put in a new order at the dispensary that I'm going to go after here because I'm in pain, so I'm using it to help deal with my pain, man.
9 minutes left.
9 minutes left.
I don't want to talk about. I just keep going through different shit I have for today. I go, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, the songs I wanted to sing for karaoke, which I do. Here's the cancer we have. All the stuff I have ready for today's show, everyone else would care about. I don't care right now. All the shit I have that I care about, I don't give a shit
Nobody
about.
will give a fuck.
Nobody will give a fuck about. No.
And we got to find a way to milk another 30 minutes out of this thing.
No, 9 minutes left.
Why 9? I feel like 30 is very doable.
$20 from Mercado Law says, I'm sending Johnny money. I would have sent you for that extra 30. Good.
All right.
Absolutely. God bless.
Does Johnny have a Venmo? Actually, yes, I do. Hold on. I have all of my, I'll drop, I normally don't do this because it's his show, but here, I'll drop all of the,
and you know what?
Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo.
Let me know how much it was. Put the links in the chat. Let me know how much it was. God bless. I would have said no. I would have said no. Paul's Deep says,
there we go.
Yep, Nick, just give me a minute. Of course. Atomic Ray says over on Rumble, Aaron forgot how it is to be taken hostage.
Dude, come on. 30 minutes. You can pull that off.
Dude, be professional. You've been this way for at least a week now. Get it out of your system or just deal with it, says Packer Backer. I have been getting it out of my system a lot, but it keeps getting back into my system. By the way, Johnny, you put your links up on Rumble.
I did Rumble and PayPal. I got both.
No, you did it on, but you didn't do it on the YouTube chat side of things.
No, I have it on YouTube.
No, you don't.
And I have them on here. Oh, but they don't count as links on here? Why not?
What the fuck did you do?
I don't know. It counts as links on there.
I'm interested to see if he's bluffing, and I'm just dying to see the number so I can go, yeah, I would have said no to that too. There is no number. Like,
I know why it did that. It didn't put the spaces on them.
You son of a bitch.
There we go.
Zach says, just bring on Rekieta, and he and Johnny can keep going while Aaron disappoints me. You fucks. 86% of Gen Z kids, yeah, I don't give a shit, suffer from menu anxiety. Yeah, I saw this yesterday. So apparently Gen Z
fix it.
They can't. You just put your chat up on the thing. This is a disaster. This has become an.
I bumped my chat button.
I've turned this into a disaster.
Here, where's my chat box? There's
6 minutes left.
I bumped my chat box while I was typing on my computer.
I have to go bump a chat box. 86% of Gen Z kids suffer from menu anxiety, meaning they're too scared to order food at a restaurant.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The 86. That's an insane number. That's one of those things where I'm like, this poll must have been skewed. It can't be true. They must have done this study like purely at like an Anxiety Anonymous conference. And just they interviewed the most nervous fucking people in the world. And even 14% of them said, no, we're totally cool. We can order from a menu. What am I, a piece of shit? And then the other 86% went, no, outside. I'll order it on Discord. 86% of Gen Z kids cannot order off a menu. 1/3 can't even talk to the waiter when they order. Good. Stay home. Who needs you anyway? Researchers asked more than 2,000 people how relaxed they felt while eating out. This isn't a story I should be doing right now.
Yeah, because now it's just foreshadowing. I mean, Jesus.
This is not a story I should be doing. No idea.
Get anything now.
Here, Johnny, I'll add you as a moderator. Then there you go. Now you can post your links.
Oh, that's why I didn't have that.
I didn't know you weren't you should be a moderator.
I don't know. That makes sense. I wouldn't trust me either. There we go. Now they went up as links. Hooray.
There you go. Magnum DUI says, did Aaron have to sew 2 jerseys together to get one to fit? This is huge on me. This jersey is massive on me. This thing hangs off me like crazy. This is look at me stripping on the program. No. So this is my big one. This is my comfy one. I threw this one on because I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning and I was late already. Is your mouth all glued up with Kanye juice? I asked you a question. So anyway, 86% of them can't order off a menu. 13% can't talk to a waiter. So honestly, if we lost them, I'm not going to say how we lose them, but let's just say we lose that entire generation. Let's say terrible fire, nuking, sending them to war, whatever.
Starve to death because they can't speak to a person.
Right. Right, exactly. We lose Gen Z in the weirdest ways. One of them starved to death. How? They had to ask someone for a sandwich. And it turned out to be too much.
There, now I can link the Eventbrite tickets that people were on my ass about earlier.
Oh, there you go.
Now,
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that.
Dude, that's fine. I'm just glad that we figured out what it was because that was going to bug me, and now I have one less thing to fix before I try to do my show today.
Yeah. Some took it to the extreme. Almost 40% of Gen Z customers saying they simply wouldn't go out for dinner if they couldn't check the menu first.
You know that's why they give you the menu at the place, because you can look at what you're going to...
Right, they'll let you look when you go there. It's okay.
If you know this, they let you look at the menu before you order.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jesus.
Imagine being so... What happened?
No, I'm just... That's a special level of soft. I have to overcome a lot of shit to get through a day. I can't imagine all right, I really want to go eat something, but if I have to talk to somebody, I can't even.
Eddie S says, stop being a boomer. Boomer? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I a boomer now because I said just go to a fucking restaurant and look at the menu? I'm not saying you can't look at it beforehand, but saying you won't go to a restaurant if you can't look at the menu beforehand, that's a problem. That's that's mental illness.
Having anxiety over speaking to someone about ordering food, again, is a mental illness.
Right. Johnny, sent on PayPal, don't let him end the show. I'm ending the show.
Well.
And if you lose whatever you got because I ended the show, fuck yourself. I have an absolute prize that wants me to go have an HR meeting with them. If I kept doing this show, I'd be the gayest thing that ever happened, including AIDS and monkeypox and Harvey Firestein all rolled into one. Which I could have, I guess, just said Harvey
extremely generous amount. I think, dude, come on. Let's just do 30 minutes. We'll hammer it out. I'm in a good mood. I got a lot of energy. You seem like you're firing to go.
Nope.
Let's just bang out 30 minutes quick.
I'm going to go bang out, but not 30 minutes of content.
Come on.
He says, no, don't let him end the show before you read my message. Read the message.
All right, read the message.
All right.
Okay, don't let him end the show before we read the message. I didn't see a message on the pop-up, so I didn't want
2 minutes left.
All right, no, we got to get over and pull up your message. Thanks for enduring Aaron being a bitch. That's all it seems to be. Thanks for enduring Aaron being a bitch.
You know I could fuck you up, right? Not you.
Oh, wow. Big brag. Guy that has to use a wheelchair half the time. I can ruin your life. Gravity did this morning, and you weren't even part of it. So congratulations. You're part of the entire rest of the world.
Maybe I
surprised.
Maybe I couldn't fuck him up today because I couldn't. I got fucked up by an alarm clock. So
yeah.
He wants you to tell him how much.
Oh, it was $500. I don't.
I wouldn't stay. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not going. I don't mean to go. $500. But like to stay on for a half hour while I've got that waiting. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you hold out for 1,000. And that's it's 30 minutes. She'll still be there. She'll be 30 minutes older, but you'll still be however many years older than her. The gap stays the same.
Hey, I'm happy. I get to go do my thing, and you made $500. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's great. It feels weird now. It's like you're going to go off and do that, and then I have to have, again, this really weird sense of being in your house tomorrow. It's going to be strange.
I'm glad you got to make a bunch of money. This paid you off.
You can't trust the sticky surface in that home. Fortunately, you don't really ever find any, but if you do, you can't trust it.
Guess what? I got pussy to get. Bye, everybody. Thank you, Johnny.